Hello everyone, how's it going? Hope you're doing good in your part of the world. And hello to Con and Petcha. Wait, hold on, that's a new 7TV emote. That's actually perfectly suitable for for these streams as well. Nice, hell yeah. Anyway, I just made myself a tea. So I'm just gonna let that settle in just for another minute or so. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. And hello, Risky. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Alrighty. Yeah, let's get straight into it. Let's get straight into it. So yeah, so after the debacle yesterday with trying to fix up the map and the previous map in Doomad and all the woes I was having with my Windows 98 install, I'm just gonna keep it. Well, I mean, I'm not expecting like to actually smash through this map. I'm gonna start now with EdMap, but I am feeling pretty inspired because of just how nice it feels to use compared to everything I've touched at this point, up until this point. So I've had like a bit of an idea of whoops, oh shit. Hold on, I need more conventional memory. Hold up, I need to restart. So yeah, I had this like, so I was kind of like thinking about what to do with this section I'm doing in like EdMap, and I've kind of like actually came to a pretty quick conclusion of like what I want to do, surprisingly. And I feel like to make like a very contrasting section compared to the stair building bullshittery I did with Doomad and the absolute obscene texturing I was doing. I'm gonna go for something a bit more reasonable. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong sound card. No, I don't think I'll actually need. I don't recall like hearing any like PC speaker output with like EdMap, but just in case, I'll enable it nonetheless. All right, let's enable sound. Actually, hold on. I'm not sure like if this is gonna make a difference, but I'll also give it a crack. All right, there we go. Enable smart drive as well. Not that I think this needs any caching because I'm using a compact flash and that kind of stuff, but we'll see how we go. So anyway, so the idea I had in mind for this section that I want to map out is going to be deathmatch inspired mapping. Pretty much, like just basically just shit out some like very like rough ideas of like what I would like make for like deathmatch maps. DM DMers, Demoogers. Make that a thing. Actually, one thing I want to check out of curiosity, before we get into this, is there a way of being able to reconfigure the color scheme of EdMap? Also, when CL2 Poog. Well, I mean, wouldn't that be what I mean, like Demoogers would be like a CL2 kind of thing, I'd imagine, if we were to go down that path. So interesting that it has like XMS support, but from what I can tell it doesn't seem to utilize it. Interesting. Hold on, see config. Specifies config file. Okay. Well, what I want to know is it possible to change the color scheme? Because that would be like really cool. Oh, wow! I love how just like reading like the README file. I see like this as an example for like a WAD file. How topically relevant right now? Interesting. Anyway. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much we can really do here. Let me guess, edmap.config, let me guess, this is, nice! I love my binary config files, hell yeah. Okay, alright, well, not much I can really do about that. Alright, let's just get straight into it, huh? Alright, So yeah. So I figure, yeah, I want to do some like deathmatch and yeah, some like deep match inspired mapping. So that should be pretty straightforward. Just just make a maybe that is changing colors in a later version. Well, so this is this is the second last version of like EdMap. The last one is like version 1.40, but from what I've heard, like a lot of comments like all over like like old Usenet posts and various like people who were doing like Doom mapping back in like early 95ish, that kind of stuff in like the text files for like some of the maps. Kind of like basically didn't recommend using the version 1.40 and just to stick with this version instead. So I figure, I mean, I can live without it. It's just gonna be a lot more squinting going, huh? Or I could probably eventually get used to it. We'll see how we go. Okay, so let's go. All right, so I think I have to. Yeah. Okay, so bit of a weird one where I have to like actually change the maps and then change back, but that's okay. All right, so we'll just open up E1 and 2 very quickly, and then go back to E1 and 1. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was just apparently like really unstable. So that's really only like the gist of what I know basically. Sadly, nothing else. Nothing else unfortunately. Hey, 12-9 Gaming, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. All right. So let's see. So yeah, I'm just gonna delete this sector. Yes. Okay. I have to press okay. I have to press Y. Okay. Can I? This is probably like a curious thing which I need to know as well. Can I collapse this into? Whoops. That's right. Interface is you click and then you can immediately start moving it, which is a bit different from what I'm used to, but it's fine. Whoa! Okay. Oh, cool. I got rid of the. Alright, cool. Excellent. Okay. That's very cool. Alright, so let's set that to no action. No action. Okay. Alright, so probably probably what I'm gonna do is this whole idea of like deathmatch mapping and whatnot. Yeah, there we go. Oh sweet. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Pressing escape will actually cancel moving something around. So that's actually really cool. All right, so we're gonna delete this sector. And basically what I'm just gonna do is I just basically want to just draw some sort of like. Actually, possible to see the grid. No, it doesn't appear to be. Okay. So let's see. Snap grid settings are set to. Okay, if I do that, will that fix up the? Still can't see the grid. At least. I mean, I can't really see it on my screen, but I don't know if it's because of like. Yeah, no, that's way too difficult. If there was anything there. Oh, anyway, that's okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna yeah. So I'm just taking like a bit of like a different approach to how I've been doing like the previous maps and whatnot. And basically, I just want to basically just crap out some like deathmatch style like rooms. Basically like having like good emphasis on being able to like having like some relatively like free flowing kind of movement kind of thing going on. So let's do this and that's right. All right. I have to click and then drag. Well, click and then just like move the mouse around. Okay. For I guess yeah. So I guess like the good thing is like I can see like the line like the length of like the lines. So that does actually help me a lot with getting like a bit of an idea of like a rough kind of like scale of like what to expect. And I can kind of visualize to some extent you know, how large these rooms are going to be. Anyway, I'm going to just, now this tea should be good for sipping, so. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. So let's see. So we're looking at a 368 by 288 size room. That's definitely way too small. We want it to be a bit larger. 704 by 640. That's getting there. That's getting there. Okay. Let's just drag this out a little bit. There we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, 768 by 640 should be like a reasonable like room to be starting off with. You know, like size-wise. Okay, so let's do some more drawing. Let's do. What? Oh, whoops. I'm in the wrong mode. I need to tab to switch to sectors mode. So that's. It's a bit weird, but I can get used to that. I can also. No, I can't click on the mouse. Okay, I can't use the mouse to. So I have to use tab. Okay, understood. Okay, so let's. So yeah. So basically, like I would like consider this as like a bit of like a centerpiece, kind of like room with like deathmatch thing. And yeah, we could just do some more crap around here, basically. You know, weave out something, I guess. Speaking of which, actually, let's get started straight onto this. Yes, let's do that. So let's see. So we have the size of 96, and okay, yeah. So we want to keep this like relatively reasonable. I generally want to keep the template as is. So I don't want to like be stretching it out anyway. So yeah, I'm not sure how I want to, if I want to like have this like interconnected to, it's like immediately like, you know, walk out to like here, for example, or to have like some other like, you know, little thing you start off with and you kind of see it. Actually, yeah. Okay. Okay, so okay. So just like every other like editor I've had to deal with, you do need to create like you do need to create vertices in order to actually, you know, join you know, sectors properly. So that's okay. That's fine. I mean, I wasn't really expecting to have like a UDB like esque kind of like feature where, you know, you can just like drag like a thing right here, and then it will just like automatically create the vertex on the line that you're trying to join with, which is fine. It's just a modern like, you know, creature conflict that you wouldn't expect in a like, you know, in like 90 in like an early map editor, but who knows? It could have been there. You never know. All right, so. Whoops. Let me do that again. There we go. Oh yeah. This is yeah. I totally like 100% want to create something that's like completely the opposite of what I did in Bloomred. Like, you know, that was like a total shitpost map. Like as soon as it started like breaking the map, as soon as like Doomhead had started like breaking the map when I accidentally moved a sector, and then tried to put when I accidentally like selected a sector, when I accidentally clicked on a sector and then immediately started moving it because of its stupid like mouse input sensitivity, and then had screwed up like several lines. That was the point where I just went like full like shitpost mode. with what I was doing with Jeff Allen's Doomad. But this actually feels like an actual level editor. This is really cool. Really cool. So I'm thinking, how about we set this to -64. We'll keep. Whoop. Oh, whoops, sorry. That's actually the wrong thing I was meant to set. I was meant to set 3 instead. There we go. -64. Okay. Do I actually want to utilize these, like? Okay, but how do I define a sector style? I'm actually kind of curious about this now. This might I might actually, you know, make something, you know, almost serious in this. Style? Add. Texture style, maybe this is it? Okay. No? Okay, so it says its search function isn't exactly the most isn't the most smartest thing because its search function is limited on basically just like searching from the very start of like the of, you know, the string rather than just like looking for like anywhere. Yo, DJ Keybounce, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. And welcome raiders. I am Deetsaw. I like to do retro, DOS, Windows 3.1, Windows 98 kind of stuff on real 90s hardware, and also do a bunch of Doom 2 stuff as well. So what are you up to? Let me just give you a good shout out and whatnot. You playing World of Warcraft? Oh, nice. What are you doing there? Like some raiding or? And there we go. Let's give you a shout out as well. All right. So what I'm kind of curious, just leveling your lobby scrub mob. Oh, nice. Let's see. Object info bar. I definitely saw something about like sector styles here, but like one of their sectors. Aha! Edit styles. That's what I'm after. Okay. The sector styles list may be edited in 2 ways: either adding and deleting records or by rearranging existing records. Okay. Okay, either or by adding or deleting style records is done after selecting the one-sided line def. Okay. So I have to do it in line def mode? The edit sector styles panel then displays the style associated with that line def, so it may be added to the list. Okay, so I would have to, so if I understand it correctly, I would have to create the style on the map itself and then I can somehow apply it. I think that's what it's trying to say. I think. Okay. But a line def must still be selected to bring up the panel. Okay. All right. I think I kind of get the gist of this. Okay, so let's do this. So. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So I can't type multiple characters in order to like choose like CO for example instead of like CE. That's okay. That's cool. Ever do anything with WinText? I actually did use WinText back in the day. This would have been around 2001 to around, I want to say like somewhere between like 2001 to like 2003-ish. I definitely distinctly recall using WinText to do like texture management and all that stuff, resource management. But then XWE had came out, and XWE was a significant improvement over WinText. So XWE was pretty much like V standard for like several years, until Slade, which was originally originally two programs. Slade was the map editor itself, and Slumphead was the the water management part of current Slade. So Slumphead had eventually overtook XWE. Pretty much like within a couple of years of like XWE like no longer being maintained, which I think was around, I'm gonna say like around like 2007, 2008 was when XWE had stopped being maintained, and Slade had kind of like took over by around 2012-ish, I think. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Okay. So if I want to do like deathmatch mapping, I have to use the Doom 1 IWAD textures. This is gonna be interesting because like I have no problem doing regular deathmatch mapping with like the Doom 2 vanilla textures, but Doom 1 is a lot more limited. So how would I start this then? You made all the enemies into Pac-Man ghosts, and the weapons would pick up some Pac-Man. Oh, nice! That actually sounds that sounds pretty cool. Did you ever release that or? I mean, I could go like tech-based, but that feels a bit boring. Stern? Yeah, actually, I'm feeling Stern. Voted into the business that was AOL. Oh, nice. Alright, can I... Oh, that's right. I have to press enter for multi-select. Ah, there we go. Cool. So... Whoa! That was not what I was intended to do. I need to control... Yeah, control select. That's what I need to do. Okay. Okay, then I press J. So I guess the slowest part about this so far is the fact that it has to do like constant like mode switching between 640 by 480 and 320 by 200. So there's always going to be a delay from like my OSSC between mode switching, which is yeah, it's a tad annoying, but yeah, I can live with it. That's not a problem. Okay, but I believe it's escape? No. Okay. That's fine. What? Okay, so if I multi-select... Whoop. So control select. Oh hell yeah! I can flip all those at once. That's pretty cool. I also like how mandatory textures, well, textures which are required are visibly like brighter than like optional textures. That's really cool to see that as well. Very nice like interface. Really definitely digging that a lot. I guess I kind of go like a bit of like a stone kind of thing going on here. For lack of like anything better to do at the moment. All right, so how do I deselect everything again? I think it's like, there we go. Well, no, that's not what I want to do. Oh, that's right. No, I remember now. I have to hold on to that and then unselect. Cool. Okay. All right. Slightly, yeah. It definitely feels different compared to like modern editors, but I can work with that. Okay, so let's set the floor here. I want to use. I'll do. Okay. Oh, whoops. Yes, we want to move that. Okay, how wide is this? 128. Interesting. Yeah, okay, 128. That's a good length. I can work with that. All right, so let's make some more sectors. Y. There we go. Oh wait, no, hold up. I could do this. I could do this a little bit more sensible. Yeah, I can. Well, there's no undo feature, unfortunately. But hopefully, if I do this, this won't. Hopefully, this won't shit the bed. Fingers crossed. Okay, so yeah. Okay, cool. Excellent. Excellent. Awesome. That's cool. Okay, it's thankfully smart enough to yeah to not crap out hard there. So I'm happy with that. You got to go to bed. All right, and get up for work in time. Oh, no worries. Thanks for the raid, and I appreciate it. And have a good one. Have a nice rest. Okay, this is slightly. Seems a little bit weird there, but okay. Okay, so what I want to experiment with is stair building. Must be yes. Okay, that makes sense. All right, automatic stairs. Okay. Let's go flat 5.2 for the floor texture. For this, we want to set this to, we're starting at -64, aren't we? Yes, we are. So, let's set this to. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, I like that. I like that actually. That could actually work pretty well there. Okay. So we're 16. Yep. Yep. Ceiling height. I can probably fix that up. That's fine. Set this to 4. Direction is north. Yes. We want this to be fixed. Okay. Oh, that was slightly off. Oh no! Oh no! It's fine. Okay. Well, we're off. We're off to a good start. We've already made some open sectors by mistake. Nice. Yeah. Hi, Joe. What's up? Your TF2 was cruelly squatified. Wow, that is fantastic. So how'd you do that? Did you accidentally like fuck up with some mesa environment variables or something to pull that off? This is slightly concerning, but we can fix this, sir. We have the power. We have the technology. We can make this happen. Oh, wait, hold on. I see what's going on here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that wasn't as bad. Oh, okay, so I could do that and do that and do that. Okay, yeah. So it was just like lines overlapping. Okay. I'm also really enjoying like how buggy the UI is going on right here at the moment. That's not what I was after. Tell you what, I'll do it here instead. That's... I joined the Discord. Wait, hold on. Whoa, really? Nice. Nice. Absolutely fantastic to see Discord on Linux being a fantastic paragon of software stability within the Linux ecosystem. Fantastic. Shit, I fucked this one up. Hold on. Okay. That's definitely on. That's definitely on me being a little bit sloppy there, but the worst part it was still playable. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, so obviously yeah, okay, so once again, I do have to keep in mind that, you know, if I wanna like drop stuff like right there, I have to make sure that the vertices actually exist. Otherwise that's gonna be like a little bit pardon me. That's gonna be a little bit fucky. Hey, Graph System, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. All right, so let's see. Yes, it actually built it all. Okay. I messed up the sector height here, but that's easy enough to fix. We can fix that up manually. So let's set this to 32. Let's set this to 16, and wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. I only needed 3 stairs there. Well, oh well, we can make this work. Instead, I'll just bump this up by 16. Perfect. Okay. So let's see. Actually, no. I don't want to just create a sector within the sector. I want to create a. Where is it? Where's the? No. Sectors. Here we go. Polygon. Control P. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. May I ask why you're using such an old map editor? Are you a Neo-Luddite? Not quite. Not quite. Okay, so to provide a little bit of backstory about why I'm doing this. So first off, I'm basically creating a map for the Twitch Doom 2 category community project, which is called TWOGERS. So I'm the project lead for it. We've got about like 35 people roughly who have been making maps. I'm expecting roughly between 45 to like 50 maps for this release. And you know, it should be coming out, if all goes well, it should be coming out next month. As in like the first release should be coming out next month. So basically, to provide a little bit of context, I had an idea for a map name called Ghost of 286 Past, and the whole idea was to use the EGA and the CGA palettes which I had created for another source port for another like DOS source port which is being actively developed called Fastdoom. Have I actually set up a Fastdoom command yet? I really should do that. Oh, hey, I did. Ah, there we go. Wow, I actually completely forgot I set that up. Well, there we go. So basically, I've created a I had created custom palettes for the EGA and the CGA modes for the source port Fastdoom. That was a few months ago, like, you know, back in February-ish. So I had the idea to create a new map for this project, TWOGERS, and the map name I thought up of before I even started working on it was Ghost of 286 Past. And the idea was to utilize the EGA and the CGA palettes that I created for a DOS source port and bring it into like something that's like more modern, you know, reach out to like a modern audience, you could say. So I did a mapping stream like a month ago or so now, month and a half ago now, where I wanted to make sure that I could basically be able to like change between like the EGA and the CGA palettes I made, and also to like set them up as well, and also while maintaining like the standard like palette we have for TWOGERS as well. So that whole test was like successful. We've been able to like switch between the palettes and whatnot. Like setting up all of the tech work within the limitations of the MBF 21 editing format, which is a lot less complex, which is a lot more simpler compared to like GZ Doom like mapping, and it's a lot more closer to the original. I'd say like it's somewhat closer to the original like DOS EXE, but it's definitely advanced enough that you can actually pull off some like really cool stuff with it if you have the inclination to think outside the square. So anyway, so I did a stream where I tested like this whole I tested the core features which I wanted in the map. One of those being being able to use EGA and CGA palettes in like different parts of the map, and also being able to like teleport randomly as well. So I set up all those perfectly fine, no problem. And then a week after that stream, I had the genius idea of, hey, if I'm calling this map name Ghost of 286 Past, I wonder if there's like any like DOS and like Windows 3.1 like map editors that will actually run on a 286, because the whole idea then popped up to my head of like, well, if I'm creating this like huge map of like, you know, sections like several sections of the map, I might as well just, you know, make each section in a different like Doom map editor that will run on the 286. So I spent like 5 or so days, literally going through around between like 100 to like 200 like shuffleware CDs, for like the mid 90s, like 994 to like 996ish, and I ended up finding 10 distinct Doom editors that were almost entirely made between 994 and 995. 4 of them for DOS, 6 of them for Windows 3.1, that will actually run on 286. So a couple of those I had to recompile the source code for to get them to actually run on 286, because the binaries had like 386 instruction support, but it was easy enough to. It was simple enough to be able to recompile it, most of them. One of them actually had to fix up the source code because the source code that was included in one of the Doom editors was like completely broken. So I had to fix that up. So I figured, yeah, I'm also committed to this like stupid idea I had in mind of, you know, the map name and whatnot. So yeah, I've been doing mapping on the 286. And as you may know, a 286 is a 16-bit CPU, and Doom requires a 32-bit CPU, which is like 386 at minimum. So yeah, so I can't even like play test the maps on the PC that I'm actually making the maps on. I have to transfer it to like a different PC and, you know, actually do some testing there. So I figured, well, fuck it. I'm also going like the whole mile, right? And just make like an entire map without like doing any playtesting whatsoever, and then just kind of like see how it pans out. If there's like texture errors all over the place, or, you know, or there's like issues of like or there's issues with like sectors being broken, as in like open sectors where you can just like freely walk between places where you shouldn't be, that's fine. But if there's like any soft locks, I have to fix those. And so yeah, so far, so basically, yeah, I intend to make 10 different sections for this map. I'm effectively making them the same like size as like your average map that people would have made like back in 994. So I'm basically just like slamming like 9 of those together into the main gameplay part of the map, and then the 10th editor, which would be a Windows 3.1 editor, a very specific one I'm intentionally leaving for last because It is so... what's the nicest way I could put it? It's completely brain dead, basically. It has no... It is a featureless editor. It does the absolute bare minimum that is required for like mapping and nothing else. So I'm leaving that one for the very last for the final section of the map, which would be like, you know, distinctly separate from the main gameplay part of the whole map, where you're basically traversing through like a rather huge, disorienting, confusing as fuck kind of visual nightmare kind of dystopia kind of, well, hellhole kind of thing. And it's gonna, and it will be both genuinely horrifying. It'll be horrifying to play. It'll be an absolute complete fucking mess to play. And to top it off, my idea of like difficulty balancing is also going to be rather obscene. In that on ultra violence, every single enemy is gonna have the partial invisibility effect, and then they'll get like toned down in the lower difficulties, where Hey Not Too Rough, everything will be visible. On like Hurt Me Plenty, what I consider to be high threat monsters will be visible, but like low threat ones will be like we'll have like the partial invisibility. So that's kind of like what I plan to do with this map. It's gonna be it's kind of hard for me to kind of like describe what I actually want to do in the grand scheme of what I want to do with the map until I've actually got everything all compiled together. So in the meantime, I'm just basically just drawing shit and just making sure that it doesn't break within the individual sections which I'm making. So will Ghost be silent? I do actually intend to have like most of them like silent teleport in. So I mean, yeah, that could be a thing. That could be a thing. I could remove the idle sounds as well, or just use like the same one, you know, like the same as the Spectre or whatever. Hey, Kalai. So yeah, that's like my rough idea of like what I want to do. Whether it actually works or not, well, we'll see how it goes. All right, so I think I want to delete this, and make this like scale this up a little bit bigger. Actually, yeah, well, Spectres are my only weakness. And here, Spectres are only weakness. Also me making a map where every monster has the Spectre files. And it's definitely I'm definitely curious to see how it's gonna look with Snax's Spectre files improvement for like the SDA doom as well. Genuinely curious to see how that's gonna pan out. Okay, alright, so let's start this again. Let's see, fingers control P. Okay, so I have to be in Sectors mode. Okay, I'm gonna bump this up to 96. Let's slam that big boy right here. Alright, that's more like it. I can't believe nobody's done that before. Oh, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain like people have. I mean, there is like Z Doom, like what's referred to as stealth monsters in Z Doom, where everything will like fade in and out. And mock to map 13, Orca, is basically like that. It's like a dumb gimmick. Comatose? Oh, there we go. Well, there we go. See, I had a feeling like the idea wasn't new anyway. Which I'm okay with. I'm okay with. Lenos also had the benefit of not the game. Yeah, true. Look, I'm not gonna argue that, but yeah. Yeah. Alright, so I'm just gonna leave this here. Yeah, I'll leave that there for now. Just as a bit of like aesthetic piece going on here. Let's set the floor. Yeah, actually, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so I press enter to go multi-select. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so control to... Oh, wait, hold on. Whoops. I think I'm... Okay, let's try it again. So select that. All right, so flip that. Let's set this to metal 1. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, it's not too bad. I mean, well, okay. So some of them, like, I don't know. I'm kind of like expecting like some of the map. I'm expecting like some of the map editors, which I'm yet to touch, to be absolutely horrendous to use because of like performance reasons. Doomcad and Renegade Graphics Doomed being two of those because they're both Visual Basic Doom editors. So I'm expecting those to be like exceptionally like crap, slow to use. So for like Doomcad especially, I'm kind of expecting to like not do much beyond something like really simple. Kind of like, yeah, I'm just kind of like half expecting at that point. And Emmy, hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so yeah, I've set that properly. All right, cool. Your 26 laptop arrived? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is it working? Oh, hold on. I mean, sorry. Yeah, the screen, the photo you had, just one little crack. Oh, damn. So what kind of expandability does it have there? Let's do that. They forgot to send a power supply? Really? Oh no, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Damn. Wow. Okay. That's reassuring. That's reassuring. Yeah. There's no barrel battery on the board either? Huh. Wait, really? There's really nickel like standard like CR like 2032s or? Huh. Nice. Wait, what's going on here? What? Okay, are you okay, buddy? Oh, wait, sorry. I keep forgetting. I have to control select. This is like multiple stuff. There we go, that's more like it. The place where the battle. Oh, nice. That's actually, well, I mean, very fortunate that you dodged a bullet with the nickel cadmium pack. That would have been a little bit horrifying to see. Not even. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds super fortunate. How do I? Well, I guess I guess I can just do that to like switch modes. That's fine. All right, so we're currently at 16. Okay. Okay, so one thing which I'm kind of like noticing at the moment is it seems like mouse selecting isn't the most like accurate kind of thing. which might be which I can kind of see like being a bit which I can see being a little bit I can see it being a little bit annoying to deal with. If I want to do like anything like particularly precise, so I have to keep that in mind. All right, so let's do that. So I don't know what CPU exactly yet there. I take it you haven't really cracked open the laptop that far enough to figure out if it's like, well, I imagine it would be soldered rather than a socketed CPU. I'll be very surprised if it was socketed. I'll be very surprised. All right, so let's set this to 16. Is the front somewhere under the keyboard? Okay, yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Let's go 88. And let's set this to set this to that for now. Okay, so line def, we want this to be, yeah, it's facing the right way. All right, cool. Oh yeah, actually, hold on. I think this is all set to star G3, isn't it? Oh wait, no. It's set to stern. That's right. All right, so the keyboard is absolutely awful though. In what regards, is it like a chiclet? Is it a chiclet keyboard by any chance? Oh, I mean, as in like the style of like the key pressing. Is it like chiclet or like membrane or I imagine like if it feels bad, it almost feels like it almost feels like it would be like a chiclet keyboard. So I haven't checked yet. Okay, fair enough. All right. So if I do that and then whoops. No. Darn. I have to hold on to control and select. Okay, cool. I'll get used to this. They can only be pressed if, don't know how I feel about that. That feels a bit nasty. Oh, yo, that's cool. You can. Oh, I just noticed the fact that the texture viewer has like an 8x8 grid on it. That's actually really cool to see that. Yeah, I can imagine. All right, so I have to. How do I? Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I have to. That's right. I'm getting used to this. So let's see. Sector light is 200 here. That ain't happening. Not on my watch. Let's set this to 160. It does have a PS2 connector. Wait, really? On a 286 laptop? That's like a non-IBM like 286 laptop? That's huh. Cool. That's actually pretty cool. No mouse PS2 for? Well, you can't win them all. So how do I get out of? Okay, so I think I have to like switch modes to get out of multi-select, which is intriguing, but okay. All right, so let's set sector mode here. Let's set the light to 144. Okay. All right, okay. Nice. Actually, I actually appreciate that. This map is actually, this editor is like really. it's really intuitive and like user friendly. Once you get used to the once you get used to like the very arcane like keyboard layout of this, it works. It actually works. The workflow is starting to kind of feel like really nice. I could definitely appreciate that. That's really cool. Okay. So I think what I want to do, yeah, this is at -64, so I would have to. Ah, shit, whoops, wrong mode. That's alright, I'll just leave it there for now. Deal with it later. Alright, so... $182? Yeah, that's actually not a bad one. Let's go... Like roughly 192 length there. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, 32 width should be acceptable there. Okay. Let's make this. If we're at 0 heights roughly. Actually, we could pump it down a little bit to like, you know, -8, like, you know, drop it into here. That's fine. So I want to make this, let's say 16. Let's make this 40. Let's make this somewhat consistent with the. Let's try to have like some sort of like consistent like theme in here this time. 471. I like that. Combine that with like metal, and that'll be like a suitable like, you know, kind of like window thing, like an iWad, like really cool like, you know, window prefab, I guess, for like windows in like, you know, Doom 2 iWad texture, Doom 1 iWad texture, sorry. We want the light for this to be 144. No, let's actually make it 128. Okay, so vertex and line depth are. Okay. I can just like immediately press control to go into multi-select. So hold control and then click to start multi-select. I don't have to press enter. That's good. Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Wait, no. I need to press J, don't I? Yeah, J. Okay. I'll get used to this. So let's set metal. So how do I... Okay, I'll have to do it this way. Which way is this facing? I kind of... okay, it's facing that way. The thing you can't defeat. Okay. Okay, do you have like any information in regards to what source port is required? Any additional information, that kind of stuff? GZ Doom? Okay. Is there like a thread to the actual like WAD file itself? Like a forum thread or anything like that? Just so I know, like I don't need like any like additional like resources or anything like that. It's better if you don't know anything about it. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Okay, yeah, no problems. Yeah, I'll definitely put it on the list. I'll definitely put it on the list. I'll put it on the list for things to play. Well, I am accepting requests, but I'm not gonna be like acting on them until TWOGERS is out in the door. I still got like quite a few. Ultimate Doom. Cool, perfect. That's what I need to know. Starts at E1M1. Perfect. Okay, cool. Sweet, perfect. All right, cool. I will sort that out. Actually, we'll write some notes now. So I don't get like distracted. Let's see. Okay, actually, I need to go into my rewards queue, don't I? Because I know there's been some other people who have been making requests, so I might as well get those sorted out. Okay, request queue. Alright, so let's take a look. Because I should be updating this. 9 requests? Haha, shit. I still have requests from 2 years ago, which I still need to complete. That definitely says something about like how behind I am with my requests. Whoopsies. Alright, I'm just gonna like very quickly just like update this. Well, keep like notes in my Discord at the very least. It definitely says a lot about our society. 180 MPV requested by buyer. Degradable. What's next on the list? Balls of Steel community project. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Requested by Brendan. Pekka had requested on February to play Puss Lovers Quarrel. So that was a topical request, which is like 3 months behind, but that's okay. Lovers Quarrel requested by Peckerton. What's next on the list? Oh well. Medi had requested me to play Good One. I've already done that, so because Miyagi had also bothered me to do it. And then finally, let me see. I'll just chuck in this requested by Amy Cat. Ultimate Doom, IWAD, required. Okay, cool. Alright, excellent. Alright, there we go. While I'm here, I'm also do Good Wad, Doom Wad, Mortar 2 Forever, Win. Win 98, there we go. Win 98, arcade, difficulty. Was there anything else I've actually completed? In between, oh wait, yeah, it's already listed there. Okay, cool. I don't think. I honestly don't recall if I've actually like, wow. I have not like completed like any games apart from like last weekend. The last time I actually completed like anything was like last year. Shit! Wow! Holy shit! I think that may something. I think that may say something about my about my how well I'm like you know going through like progressing my games to playlist. Very good there. Nice. All right, cool. All right, that's all sorted out. I've updated my to-do list on Discord. So at least I have like a list that I'll look at some point in the next 5 months. I swear, it'll happen sometime in the next 5 months. Trust me. All right, so let's set this to stone. I can definitely make that guarantee. Like if I don't, you're more than happy to get a refund. I'll make that guarantee. I don't know exactly when the Heat Death of the Universe is gonna happen, but I'm pretty sure I can squeeze in some time. I'm pretty sure. Okay, all right. So we've got some like nice shit going on here at the moment. The one thing that like makes me curious is the fact that like every line's gonna have like redundant like side def data with the upper and lower textures if I'm not using them, which I don't think I really care about. But it's interesting to note that it has that, because that may like affect like my total like memory, my total like memory availability for mapping this map. Which to make it very clear, I'm almost certain I'm not going to hit like the RAM limit here, because this editor seems to use like mostly conventional memory only. At least what it looks like to me anyway. So okay, so $144, and then we go here and it's 176. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's actually a very good length. All right, cool. All right, so I'll just leave this here for now. And let's start doing some more stuff here. Let's move here. Actually, before that, let's see. So we're at. Oh yeah. Whoops, I forgot to sort out this out. So. We want to set this to 16. We want to set this to M floor 8.1. Yeah, that'll do. I want to set this to flat 20 because I always use flat 20. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, shit. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Yeah, no, this is fine. I'm thinking about this a bit more. Because I was like, generally speaking, in deathmatch maps, like most deathmatch maps, you really just don't do doors, period. I was like, well, if I'm doing like deathmatch inspired, like, map layouts, layouts, that kind of stuff, I can get away with like a few liberties, like having doors, for example. All right, so let's follow this to 16. Let's set this to 88. Let's set this to. I'll stick with the same floor for the time being. Actually, what's the ceiling here? Flat free. That doesn't seem appropriate for given the. Kind of, but not really. Let's go with flat 5-4 instead. That seems more suitable for as like a nice little clean way of like doing with like stone. So alright, let's make these lower on peg. Let's make these J. And we go to door track. Alright, so we'll do that. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so. Alright, this is all set up. Yeah. Actually, light needs to be 128. Here it could be. Oh, actually, I can. Oh wait, this is all 160. Yes. I'll tell you what, let's do 160 for this. Actually, I'll do 192 here, that's fine. Alright, 192. All right, there we go. Let us multi-select those and go J. We want to do light 4. We want to do lower unpegged. Light 4. Okay, excellent. I think that's all I need for here. Yeah. Whoa, careful. All right, so let's make a sector here. And we're gonna make this, let's say 8 in height. We want a ceiling to be 120. We want the light of this to be 128. Okay. What would be like a decent like texture scheme here? I like the idea of like doing like a bunch of like wood and like stone kind of thing. That would actually be like pretty cool. Like having that with like a little bit of like tech wall shit thrown in as well for like good measure. Okay. So what do we have for like wood textures? I mean, we have like, you know, doors obviously, but okay. Let's see. Stone and cement. I'm feeling like stone and wood for like this part. Yeah. So basically just stick to like 2 themes per like part of the map and whatnot. Have this like nice and clean compared to the absolute shit show that was the last one. I think that's a good idea. Let's go wood 5. Let's go with that. Because have to keep in mind, most importantly, I do have the ability to auto-align textures this time. So that's very important. Alright, so let's unselect. Let us flip. There we go, that's more like it. Let's look, this is wood 5. We want to... Stone 2? Yeah, stone 2 will do. And then do upper and lower unpegged. Okay. All right, let's see. What do I want to do here? All right, let's drag this out a little bit. Let's also... Yeah, this works. All right, so... whoops, hold on. We need to go into sector mode. Let's do this. We want this to be set to Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to set the ceiling textures. Let's get that sorted out. Well, given the fact I have I'm using like a wood, like a metal framing, I could probably get around with I could get away with like a more metalish ceiling texture. Which kind of doesn't really exist that much in here, so okay, that's fine. We'll just go with this. Okay, that's fine. And then for floor, what do I want exactly? Floor 03 will do fine. Okay. So we want this to be seal 5-1, okay. We want the floor to be not floor 03, but probably like a tan variant of it. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I like this one. This one will do fine. Makes it a bit more distinct. We want the light to be 128. Ready to? I'll do good. All right. Okay. Whoops. Let me just move that back here. Okay. Yeah. So basically, I'm just gonna do some fancy like stair work here, I guess. Well, fancy-ish as far as like gameplay goes. So let's do this. So ceiling is 120. And we're going with seal 5-2 for. No, 5-1, sorry. Negative 24. And 402. We also need to set lower textures as well properly as well. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay. Yep, that looks good. And whoop. Okay. So I then want to. What? Flip those so they're facing outwards. Oh, okay. I need. Okay. Unselecting things is a little bit weird, but oh yeah, because unselecting things is a little bit weird for me. I guess it's more. It's more like a habit which I kind of like need to get into with this specifically, but that's okay. Alright, let's do some fancy ass shit. And what the hell just happened there? Interesting. that happened. Are you okay there, buddy? Oh wait, is it? Oh, maybe because I was like trying to, maybe because I was selecting the vertex instead of the line def, and then just decided to move it into. Okay, interesting feature there. Interesting feature there. That's all. Yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna say about that for now. Not sure how I can like utilize that properly, but I'll keep that in mind for funny stuff, I guess. Alright, so let's set this to. Let's set this to metal. Okay. Oops, I need to control select. There we go, that's more like it. Alright, so, okay. What's in the step category for today? Step 4's looking promising there. And I think I want step 1 for the other two. So let's unselect. Okay. And then can we go T? There we go. Well, that didn't really help. That really didn't help either way. It's just like way too many like textures under the S category. Yeah, step 2 will do. That'll be fine. Okay, so now we have like a bit of like a consistent like theming going on here. All right, cool. And also I'll have to figure out something for these like sides here, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that soon. All right, so 120. Floor can be 402. Light can be 128, and that's all I really need. Oh, whoops, hold on. You're meant to be -40. Yeah, I'll just do quick. Whoops. I'll just do some quick stair building here. This is definitely taking like a bit of time for me to get used to, but I'm kind of like getting the hang of this like keyboard layout. Let's see, light is 128, floor is -56, floor we want it to be 02, I guess. Yeah, we'll do 02. Oh, pardon me. Alright. Four steps should be plenty. 4 steps should be plenty. Okay, so... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm definitely picking the wrong specs there. Okay, you should be 120. There we go. And then we'll do some more seal 5 on. Yeah, that'll do. New editor? Yeah. So this is EdMap. Which I was playing around with at the end of like yesterday's stream. And I'm definitely loving this a lot. This is definitely a lot more. This is definitely. I mean, it is like taking like a little bit while to get used to the keyboard like shortcuts because they're very different compared to like every other like editor. But it is starting to feel like pretty intuitive. You know, obviously, you know, being limited by, you know, CPU speed and like constantly having to shift between 320 by 200 and 640 by 480, which causes like constant like mode switching on the OSC. But apart from that, it does seem pretty performant so far, so I'm happy with that. Okay, so let's set this to 128. Oh, whoops, and... All for right? Yeah, okay. All right, we'll work with that. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Okay, so what am I doing here? I want to... First off, what I actually need to do. So I need to select these, all these. Yeah, all these. And then flip that shit. Perfect. And then we're setting, what was it, step 1 I think it was? No, it wasn't step 1, it was step 2, I believe. No, step 6. No. Step 2? Yeah, pretty sure it was step 2. Use those for lower textures there. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, don't know what happened there. That was... Okay. Didn't seem to be too bad, very thankfully. Alright, so...
Keep the frequency clear.
Alright, so we'll set metal there. And... Quite easy to go that way. Alright. Yeah, we'll go with that. But thankfully, most importantly, we finally have a actual useful feature in this, and that is auto align textures. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Oh boy. All right, so let's see. It's under automatic. No, it's under sectors. Yeah, align textures. Okay, so it's gonna be F8 and oh yeah. So two lines below where it says no action is the texture alignment, is like the side depth texture alignment, and it's working. It's working. Hell yeah, nice. And all I have to do is just press F8 as well. I'm loving this. Finally, some real texture alignment in a old like Doom editor. Oh, this feels like I have a lot of power, which I didn't even realize I could potentially wield. It's insane. So I'll just do F8 and then everything gets aligned. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, hold on. Did this get aligned? Okay. I think it stopped here because I think it's just like looking along the context of. Oh, wait, hold on. Did it? Well, this is 112 units somehow. Don't know how that happened. Okay, so if I press F8 again, will that actually... So it's 336 will definitely go like somewhere completely different for like a texture alignment. So let's see, if it's aligned by 80, that means it'll be 48 until so 336 minus 48 is going to be, well, 288. Yeah. Which then means it's going to be offset by 32 along here. Yeah. So let's do 32. And then we'll do it here as well. Nice. Well, okay. It's setting the texture alignment. It's not really intelligent enough to know like the length of like the texture, and to actually apply like a sensible auto alignment, because having the X offset of 416 is a bit it's definitely like wacky within the context of like vanilla textures, which are generally typically like a max of like 256 pixels like wide. So having an offset of like 416 is not quite like UDB intelligence, but it just seems to be like a very simple like auto align until it hits like a wall where the same texture where it's like a different texture. So it works. It functions. I'm okay with that. Okay, so what's gonna be something that's gonna like be a little bit like less ugly to vertically tile? Mitsumi miniature mechanical. So that's a laptop. Oh, right. Versus the switches with MX mount. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. So then the question becomes, why is it like so, why is the tactile response so bad then? Oh well, I guess is it really like tactile response that's being bad, or is it just like input in like general where it's a bit like wonky? The problem with like Doom textures is like I don't think there's like really many that really like vertically tile that well. Unless I do like unless I use like the gray textures, but or like G-Stone. G-Stone. Could go with G-Stone. Yeah, we'll go with good old classic G-Stone. It's one of my favorite textures to use anyway. So, okay. So within the context of this, let's expand this a little bit. I'm kind of like a bit partial to the idea of having like windows you can like see through here, but doors will only open like one side. That'll be like a rather interesting way of like kind of like open up like, you know, movement in this like kind of like section, but like having like an initial like specific like route to go through. Actually, do I even care? Probably not in the context of like everything. I do like the idea of like having some flexibility though, so. So I think, whoa, hey, buddy. Let's actually make it the vertex first. It's a smart idea. Okay. So how long is this one? 176. We can make that a bit longer. We could probably go like. 384, that should do it. Okay. So this is at -8, this is at -72, so we kind of like need to have like a bit of stairway here. Let's see. Okay, let's make another sector here. We're going to be using this as like the door kind of area thing. So let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Okay, so this is at -8. Oh wait, no, this is floor set to 0. Right. Let's set this to -8. Let's set this to 120. I'll think of like something I want to do for like the texturing soon. So then let's set this to 64. -8. Okay, this might work. Oh, let's set this to Ashwall. Yeah, let's go Ashwall. And then for this, clashes a little bit, but I kind of like it. Having like actually no. It kind of like in a way like reminds me of a certain like Z-Daemon like CTF map, which would be MAP36 from ZD CTF MP1. Pretty sure it's MAP08 or MAP7. Where I had like cavern and like brick kind of like theme going on, which looked really cool. So we'll put that there. And then set it to flat 5.8. Yeah, I think that works. And then this will be 4.52, I believe. No, 5.4. Close enough. Okay, and then this is going to be we're gonna keep these like consistent 4.71. All right. So 40, 16, 4.71, and then this I think is 4 to activate that. Yeah, cool. Okay. Let's set that to 4.71. Let's set both of these to metal. Okay. Let's create some vertices here. And then we want to, let's see. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay, we'll go with that. Yo, Bezos, what's going on? Good luck with not crashing. Thank you. Well, I have to say, this map editor is actually by far, like overall, so far is definitely at the top of my list of like, if I want to like continue this like whole stupid idea of like mapping on a 286 like outside of like this TWOGERS map, this is currently so far my top choice at the moment. Now keep in mind, you know, this the keyboard interface is like completely foreign compared to like UDB, but it feels so nice to use at the same time. And also, you know, there's also this as well. I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. Like, I have like rudimentary, like, you know, like 3D mode going on here. It's perfect. It's fantastic. I love it. Oh yeah, and this is all in a map editor, which was released this version, like 1.31, was released in January 1995 as well. And UDB does not even have that feature. Like, what the fuck, man? Come on, come on. Come on, it's the current year, and you still don't have like a simple like wireframe like preview without having to go into like 3D mode and, you know, look at how the map would be approximately rendering as. Yo, Juka! Hello, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. How was your community stream? How'd that go? You been playing Doom 2 RPG? I have seen that. I was lurking during like one of my lunch breaks. You even streamed a bit of it earlier? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you really like it. Ooh, I have heard some like really good things about it, and I'm kind of like curious to check it out. Oh, hold on, I haven't set lights properly, haven't I? No. Let's go 128. 128. It sucks it was locked to Java only. Yeah, true. I'm pretty sure I have I'm pretty sure like I have this like weird feeling that I'm pretty certain like that someone has like made like a has done like a TC and like GZ Doom for the Doom RPGs. At least I feel like it has been done already at this point. But I'm also like intrigued to like play it in its like original original, you know, version as well. You only knew about the recent... Oh, okay, the recent PC port. Right. Yep. That definitely makes more sense, and probably why I was like getting like a little bit confused, because I know like I've heard like some like recent thing where it's been, you know, you can now, you know, run it from the PC in some way. I thought it was like a GZ doing like TC kind of thing, but if it's not, if it's like an actual port, that's actually really cool. Oh, actually, wait, hold on, it is Java, so you could just use like a Java VM. Like a Symbian, isn't it for like Symbian OS? So you could just use like a Symbian. I'm pretty sure there is like a Symbian OS emulator. For like, you know, like your old like Nokias and that kind of stuff. Free J2ME. Ooh. Virtual Indonesia. Ooh, that would actually be pretty cool to. Oh, okay. Free J2ME. I'll have to keep that in mind. But yeah, Juka. I've been doing some like I've been going like absolute like batshit with like mapping projects I've kind of like decided to do. And so far you've noticed. Thank you. So the last map editor I was using, you try not to watch too much of these for spoiler reasons. Ah, fair enough. Even then, like watching me like map this isn't gonna be particularly too spoiler. Oh yeah, I mean, fair enough. Yeah. So basically what I'm doing is that I'm. I don't recall if I mentioned this to you already, but I've done a bunch of like Doom shovelware like CD archaeology, and I end up like finding like 4 different like DOS editors and like 6 different like Windows 3.1 editors that all run on a 286. Keep in mind the 286 is a 16-bit CPU, and the 386 and above is a 32-bit CPU, and the original DOS version of Doom requires a 32-bit CPU. So therefore, in order for me to actually playtest this map, I actually have to like move it to a different PC. So my whole philosophy is that I'm switching around in like each like different editor, and just like making like sections of like the map of like this like huge fuck off map I'm doing, and then I'm basically making them all self-contained in a way, but they'll all be like intertwined when I'm actually like merging all this shit together into like one huge map. And there definitely has been some like wild shit that has been happening with a few of the with a few of the editors I've been using in the past. You ever hear of the UK shop The Works? In the early 2000s they did £1 bargain CDs. I live in Australia, so and I've never been to the UK, so I'm not aware of the works, but yeah, how the PC Zone was like PC Zone and like a lot of like the Amiga magazines were like the British ones were being distributed here. I'm pretty sure we got like the British version of PC Gamer rather than the American version. I think. We need a 16-bit Doom port with epic 8.8 fixed points. Porting like Doom to like a 286, I imagine would actually require like a fair amount of like at least like a solid like 2 months of like work to get that to like into a functional state. I have no idea how long, because yeah, the most like frustrating thing would be to deal with like 286 like memory management, because that is like a completely different like league compared to like 386 and like onwards. Like completely different league altogether. I'm not sure like how much of like the rest of the Doom source code is like specific like 32-bit stuff. Like I know there's a lot of like 16-bit like integers and that kind of shit. And the way that like Doom does like floating point actually uses a 16-bit integer called frac unit. So I think, thankfully, with that being the 16-bit like integer, that's probably like the most important thing that would actually like transfer well into like a 16-bit like port of like a 16-bit CPU port of like Doom. Is the fact that that frac unit is actually a 16-bit integer. But yeah, I don't know. I have to, yeah. Part of me is like immediately like curious to like kind of like poke into it, but yeah, the biggest problem would be like memory management, and that's just a nightmare to look into. The idea is amusing nonetheless. Okay, so for this one we're gonna go. So yeah, Juka. So this map that I'm using right now is called EdMap. The first version was released in July 1994, and the last version was released in March 1995. I'm using the second last version because the last version, the very last version, is like apparently like unstable as hell. So I was like, oh yeah, that's fine. I'll just use you know, like the second most recent version. And out of all the editors I've been using so far, this is actually like at the top of my list of like what I'm currently like preferring so far, like out of everything I've played with. Mostly because of the most important feature. If I do a press Control E right now, we get this like really cool like wireframe like 3D view of like the map. So you can actually see like the sector heights and all that kind of stuff. That's like really fucking cool. Because it kind of like it gives me like a very like vague idea of like, you know, what to kind of like expect for like the map geometry and whatnot. Even more so than just like a plain like, you know, TD view. So this is like cool as shit. And it does, and getting used to like the keyboard layout, which is like completely foreign compared to like modern map editors. It feels like, I mean, it definitely takes a bit of time to get used to. You know, from say like Ultimate Doom Builder, for example, to this, where it's completely different. But I'm getting the hang of it, and yeah, it's cool. It's pretty cool. Definitely an experience which I'm enjoying so far. At least compared to the last editor I was using, which is a bit of which ended up like corrupting the map hardcore to the point where I can't even like run it properly. And like if I use like the original DOS.exe, it just like immediately crashes because it somehow like made like completely like corrupted like texture names, and I have no idea how to fix it. I mean I do. but I don't know how to fix it within the editor itself I was using to make the map, so I was like, fuck it. Yeah, it's like it will try to load the map. It'll then immediately crash and exit saying like invalid texture name, ASCII smiley face. I'm like, what the fuck? How did that even happen? Like, that is not you have to actually type in like the ASCII code, like, you know, like alt like one, I think it's like 178 or whatever it is. You'd have to like actually type that in order to like to do that. And it's like, what? Deathmatch CD1. Okay. I think I've yeah. I've got that one. Deathmatch, the ultimate game player's kit CD1, has over 7,000 new levels, as well as other utilities. Wait, hold on. I think I've got this one. Let me just check my TV PC where I've been like storing all this stuff on. Let's see. Here we go. Yep. Deathmatch, the ultimate game player's kit. Yeah, I have downloaded this, and I don't recall if I found like anything useful in there as far as like map editors are concerned, but. What? Microstar, of course. Nice. One of the most famous vintage keyboard YouTubers. It's one of the worst. It's one of my worst feeling keyboards. Wow, fantastic! Holy shit. that sounds like an absolute fucking nightmare. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. All right. So what we're doing? We're going back to doing this. Let's do. So we want this to be floor -8. What was this to? Wait, hold on. Didn't I? Oh shit! Whoops. I changed the wrong thing once again. Hey, wait a second. Oh. So if I can't create, how do I? Yeah, okay, they both do the same thing. Interesting. So I can't define. I'm guessing that there's like some sort of like text file which I need to like edit to be able to like define sector styles, which is weird because it implied it was possible to do it within the editor itself, but it seems like it's broken. Not like that really concerns me too much. It would help speed up like the mapping process a bit, but like it's not mandatory. So it's not the end of the world if I don't have that feature available. Okay, so let us I set Asphalt there. All right, cool. All right, let's do the same thing here. Wait, hold on, that's set to A stinky, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. That should be Asphalt. Perfect. All right, cool. Okay. I want to set this to Light 4. Yeah, I'm liking Light 4 a lot. Especially like the bottom half of it as well. Yeah, morning, Byfire. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. All right, let's do lower unpegged and yeah, let's do this. All right. Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't done with this one yet. So let's set ceiling to flat 20. But yeah, I am like out of all the map editors I've used so far, this is becoming like this is definitely becoming my favorite out of everything I've tried so far. Keep in mind, I have to like get used to like the completely like different like keyboard layout compared to like everything else, but other than that, like it's actually I don't know, it feels nice. It performs well. It is performing like relatively fast right now. Who knows how bad that'll become like when the map becomes like more detailed and has like more stuff in it. But it's performing pretty well. It feels really nice to use. It's actually surprisingly like it's actually surprisingly like newbie friendly as well, in that it actually has like a good degree of like error checking built into it. Like while you're actually like, you know, working on the map, while you're directly working on the map. There's like so much there's like so much cool shit going on, and also most importantly this. Most importantly, oh, I'm just so in love with this. I'm so in love with this. But anyway. Okay, so all right, yeah, we got that all happening. All right, let's make another sector here. Let's go 64. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't specify. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, that works. You know what I can do here? Let's do some like more like fancy like shit going on here. Let's do 112. Yeah, that'll do. It does. Yo, so good morning. Yeah. It's and all of these, all of these that you see here are the keyboard shortcuts as well. So if I want to like change the light level for example, I would click on 5 here, and we'll set it to, I don't know, let's say like 160 for example. There we go. Let's deselect all that. But yeah, no, I'm really enjoying this, like, this map edit a lot. Like, genuinely surprised at like how good this is. Alright, let's flip that. Okay, actually, I mean, I have like 2 minor complaints with it so far. The first one is that the line depth nipples are like really hard to see. The whole like having like you know like right here for example, like having the line depth nipples be like, you know, dark blue on like a black background is not the easiest thing to see. And I don't think the grid is like, working either. Like I can't see the grid. It could be enabled, but I can't really tell. Those are like my main 2 like gripes of this so far, which is comparatively like really small complaints compared to Doomed's when I click on a sector and then it just immediately decides to start dragging it around, and then I put it and then I move it back to where, and then I'm, you know, I can't like cancel the move either, so I have to like move it back. I have to, but it just doesn't. I seriously can't see it at all. Like I mean I can't see it. I can't see it on like my monitor at all. But I'll take your word for it. But yeah, compared to like the gradual shitstorm I was dealing with like Doomed, it's totally there. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I just can't see it on this screen, which is. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit weird. Ah, whoops. You are meant to be -8. There we go. Collective gaslighting. Fucking chat. I can't believe like chat which is like gaslight me like this. SMH. I mean, but you know, that's fine, you know. Considering yesterday, it is. Considering that Doomed was like straight up like gaslighting me. When I was selecting like multiple things, I would like apply textures. Then I'd click on close, but then it wouldn't like apply to textures sometimes. So I think I kind of like prefer the chat gaslighting me over like the map editor like gaslighting me. I think marginally. Slightly marginally, kind of. That was definitely that map editor was just cooked. Fuck, just cooked. Straight up just cooked. All right, so let's unselect that. I've already said that's live 4. All right, cool. Also like how I've never received like a DMCA claim for this tracker file yet, despite it being a blatant cover of a Madonna song. Still a bop though. Alright, let's set this to lower unpacked. And then unselect that. Okay, cool. Is it possible to make that a smaller size? Maybe. Let's go 96. 96 seems like a good width for this like section here. So for those switches that are coming in now, so unlike the last map section I did with like Jeff Allen's Doomad, the real thing, I'm liking this map editor so much that I actually want to like make something like sort of like a serious map layout, sort of. So I figured like I'll try some like deathmatch inspired like map layout kind of stuff. Obviously not quite like the exact same flow as like, you know, deathmatch maps in general, but we'll get there. Okay, so I guess the question is, do I want to? Or just like straight up like merge this. Okay. So this is set to, oh, I didn't even, okay, that's okay. 120, we want this to be -8. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to, yeah, I'll need to define these two here, yep. And then I want to, what I want them to be set to, I'm actually kind of leaning towards that, actually. And I think I want to keep them as is. Yeah, because like the whole like texture line is going to like pretty much like work well in general, so. All right, so let's unselect and actually, yeah, okay. There does appear to be like a little bit of like wonkiness with like selecting lines properly, but if they're like close to each other. But I should be able to like zoom in to like a reasonably like good level as well. So I don't think I'm like too concerned about that. Yeah, let's stick with that. And just utilize like the 8 height difference between a 16 height difference, and like that whole like wood 5 like lower and like upper part like actually works like really well for like a, it's like a little bit of like a detail texture there. I like that. That's actually really cool. All right. So then I can set this to be something else. We'll go 472 for that. That's good. And we have 448. It's a bit of a weird mix of that one with like the whole marble thing. Sorry, G-Stone. Actually, no, that pans out alright actually. Yeah, no, I'll leave it as is. That's fine. It is a good default like floor texture after all. I can't really complain about it. It does what it needs to do as advertised. Okay, so let's set these. I think that's already set to Stone 1. Yeah, it is G-Stone 1. Alright, cool. Alright. And this should be set to G-Stone 1. Yep, perfect. Alright, cool. Okay. Let's unselect that. Let's flip this and whoops. Oh, if I was still going to be using this? Oh no. I am 100% like making like I already have like a pre like I already have like a like I'm going to be going for like older map editors, and I will be making like map scenes from like start to finish. Like well sorry map sections I should say. But this is like a lot more. This is definitely like a lot more better. I like by far, this is like out of like what I've used so far on the 286. Like this map editor is like 100% like at my like top position at the moment. It is really good for like an early like map editor. Really good. I'm kind of surprised like it just kind of like went just suddenly like the development like just kind of like the developer just like lost interest in it and never released the source code, which is a real crying shame because like this is really bloody good otherwise. Whoops, hold on. We're after. Well, let's flip this and. But yeah, no. I'm definitely going all the way in this one. It's a nice refreshing thing to have something that actually feels pleasant to work with, in like every single like aspect. Like you know, what offer was definitely like what offer. I mean, I'm familiar with like what offer, so I had no problem with that. So I was comfortable like using that. The biggest problem with what offer was that it was just like very slow to use, like relatively like pretty slow to use, and also. It had like really bad, well, the lack of like zoom levels in like the 16-bit version of World Offer was a problem with like being able to like trying to do like fine selections of like, you know, lines if they're like close to each other. Which I know is 100% not an issue in like the 32-bit version of like World Offer. So that's definitely more, that's definitely more of like an issue that's like very specific, like in a vacuum kind of like an issue more than a general issue of like World Offer. Don't I know that WoW is a esport now? Huh? What? What would be like appropriate? Well, okay. So I've got a feeling that that I'm pretty sure like some of these like flat textures are like specific to like episode 4 of Doom. I mean, I know Sky 4 is, but I mean apart from that, just kind of makes me wonder what what would be like a good appropriate texture to use like you know would transition nicely. Brown 1? Is brown 1 really like the closest thing I have to like a good like texture to use here? Starting to feel like it. Yeah, grey ain't gonna work. G-stone ain't gonna work. Round 144. Pipe? You know what? That works. Yeah, that works. What's with the weird draw? Not sure. It might be some weird bug when it's like mode switch and that kind of stuff. It's not really bothering me too much. No, it's not the wall height because, okay, so wall textures aren't being, like tiled in this. But floor and ceiling textures are being tiled when I look at them. So yeah, so it's just, yeah, so I got a feeling like it's more like just like a weird bug more than anything else, is what I'm assuming it is. Is what I am assuming the issue is. Veretta's like actually pretty split, like, that's actually split pretty evenly along the... Oh! No! No. Okay, okay. No, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is now. I'm pretty sure because this is like explicitly, because I'm explicitly setting like a lower texture. I think what's happening is that this line is the height difference between the like the upper, like the higher sector and the lower sector. And I think I may be doing that specifically. Let me hold up. Let me like confirm that theory. If I go like here, for example. Oh, that's one I haven't seen before. Rex of Doom, nice. Ah, yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. So this, yeah. So the line, yeah. Okay. The line that's being drawn is the height difference between like the upper, say like upper or like a lower texture and like the adjacent, yeah, so it's the height difference between adjacent sectors for the relevant like upper or like lower texture. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. I actually like that a lot. That's actually cool. Yeah, I'm digging that. That's actually a really cool feature. Like now I'm like paying attention to it. That's actually cool. Yeah, I'm digging that, like, all the way. Ooh, that's actually, yeah. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I'm really enjoying this editor now, even more. Yeah, it's a feature. It's a feature and not a bug. That feels nice to say. Yeah, it's not a bug. Must be in sector zone, okay. Can I make this smaller? Yeah, that'll do. Alright, cool. Okay. I don't have like much space to work with here, but I could probably make this happen. Let's make this like 192 units long, I want to say. But we're going between... This is 192 units long, okay. And this is 96, okay, yeah. So we want to be going like, well, it's like 160, 192-ish for like lengthwise. Okay, that's fine. So I want to adjust it relative to this one, I guess. Let's go back in the sector mode. Let's set this to 16. Let's set this to 40. Let's set this to floor 7-1 or floor 7-2. One of those two. 7-1. That's one. That's the ticket. Okay. Probably, yeah. The fact I can't see the grid means I have like no idea of like floor on ceiling like texture alignment. Which isn't like much of an issue anyway, because I'll just like fix it up in UDB anyway. Like as in like the whole map section like alignment kind of stuff. So that's not too bad. Okay. Let's set the light to 144. Fuck it, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it like that. Okay. So let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Oh, whoops. All right. Okay, so that's 48 plus 96, which is going to be 144. Let's buff that up a little bit. There we go. How's that? 112, 48, 160. That works. Okay. Let's put you there for now. Okay, mouse cursor is a little bit like okay, yeah, it's a bit like weird, like with like the relative position of the mouse cursor, but that's fine otherwise. Okay, so let's move you here. Let's do a little bit of this. All right, groovy. And then let's set this to stone. Okay, so I can see like a bit of a problem here with this like not quite intelligent, like sort of intelligent but not quite. Like auto aligning, like auto texture aligning here. And like, you know, some parts are going to be like a little bit slightly off. I don't think I care enough to like manually correct it too much, because it would just like take up too much of my time basically. Alright, so let's do this. Let's make this lock upper and lower. Whoops, I need to control to multi-select. There we go. Okay, whoops, we're setting this to G stone 1, both of them. Okay, it's probably quicker if I... No, I need your I, and then, there we go. Okay, so we're after, I'm gonna say upper and lower unpegged. There we go. Okay, and then we set this. All right, nice. Getting some, yeah, definitely getting some cool stuff happening here. Okay. I have a bit of like an idea of like how I want to like expand out this way, but well, first off, okay, well, first off, the main thing which I do need is to effectively have like 4 doors, first off, let's see how we're doing with like yeah. There's gonna be like absolutely like no conflicting like stuff going on here. All right, cool, perfect. Yeah, so I still need like a setup of like where I have four like switch activated doors. They all need to be activated in sequential order. Within like the self-contained like, you know, map here. And then potentially like lead up to, yeah, which actually should be like pretty easy to implement actually, like I'm thinking about this a bit more. All right, so what? I'm gonna take a quick piss break and I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, and I'm back. So yeah, yeah. Like initial thoughts so far is that this is definitely loving this editor. Oh, what's this? Hold on. What's this? Let's take a look. Oh yeah. Oh, now that's my kind of jam right there. What's that for? Ooh, I'm digging this. Oh, this looks. I'm guessing is that set for Descent? Oh, it looks like a Descent editor. Ah, it's a Mad Space to Hell and Beyond. Mad Space. I'm not familiar with that name. Let me just quickly check that one up. At least at the very least, like nothing's like registering in my brain for this one. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is very like this. Oh, this reminds me a lot of like I mean like if this is like a Radix kind of like style game, if it has like are you actually flying in that? Like is it like Radix where you're like flying, or is it just like a first person shooter, like straight up like first person shooter? Maddox Games, hey. Oh, it's from the oh, cool. There's a flying mode? Okay, fair enough, yep. 25 levels plus secret areas with 16 enemy types and 11 extraterrestrial weapons. Ooh. This is honestly the first time I've heard of this. Huh, interesting. Night Dive, Night Dive have gotten the awful tendrils on it. Okay. Yo, Colossus, good morning. How's it going? Oh, Colossus, I have finally found a good Doom editor that will run on a PC that can't run Doom. And I'm actually like really enjoying this a lot. From the same devs as like just like taking like a quick look at the screenshots in like Mobo games, fills me with joy seeing that like texturing no, it's not pain. I am not being ironic in any way. Like this is 100% unironic. I am unironically actually enjoying this editor a lot. Now keep in mind, you know, compared to like UDB, it's still, it like, look, I guess like your workflow in this is like still slower compared to like UDB, but other than that, yeah, but like other than that, like I'm really liking this a lot. Really liking this a lot. So something I was gonna do, I had a bit of an idea. Let's do some UDB overrated. That's right. Return to the 90s. Speaking of return to the 90s, Colossus, have you ever entertained the idea of just going through Quake shovelware CDs to like check out like maps from like 1996, like 1997, like how Naps is currently doing 1994 WODs. Have you ever like considered that? Have you ever considered like that? Yo, Muffin Wives. Yo, Mac. Hello. How's it going? Hope you're both doing well. Nah. Based. Fair enough. Well, you know, I haven't saved yet, so that's probably not a bad idea. Let's do that. There we go. Easy. Done. Painlessly quick as well. Well, so far anyway. In the 90s, you were playing like Mario 3 and Pokemon Blue. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess I thought you know we could have potentially. Oh, well. I mean, I did have like one Quake Shuffleware CD, but I completely forget what the name for the what the name of that CD was, and I'm pretty certain that it had like a mod, like a Quake 1 mod, which I used to play all the time. Though I'm kind of like no, definitely not Q-Zone. I know for a fact it is not Q-Zone. Absolutely not Q-Zone. Gotta like emphasize that heavily. But I distinctly remember there was like I mean it did have Future vs Fantasy on it. It had I believe it had Quake Rally on it as well. But there was like one mod whose name I can't exactly recall entirely, but I do remember the initials LOD. I think it was like Legions of Doom or Legions of Destruction or something like that. But yeah, whenever I like try to find that specific mod, like you know like those specific names, it comes up with like nothing. So my memory might be like slightly bad on what the actual name for that mod was, but I have been desperately trying to find it. And then play it, and yeah, to play it again and whatnot. But unfortunately, at this point in time, my efforts have been fruitless at this point in time. I'm kind of like hoping to like, it'll just like, you know, appear out of like thin air at some point. I have downloaded some Quake Shuffleware CDs, but I haven't like spent too much time looking at them yet. Kind of hoping. Kind of hoping for something. Let's go like roughly there. That should be a bit better. Should be better. All right. No free. Colossus. Sorry, but. Oh shit! Hold up. Whoa! Hold up. Okay, there we go. Let me unselect things first. All right, there we go. There we go. We have our. I'm sorry, but we do have our 3D mode. Thank you very much. We have like a wireframe like 3D mode going on here, but it's 3D nonetheless. Like, come on, check that shit out. Now it's 2D. Now it's 3D. Whoa. Enhance. Like the feature is literally called. How do I edit textures in this? So I select the texture.
It's magic.
It is magic. Enter numbers and guess? No, actually, I can, let's say for this one, if I wanted to change like the mid texture here, I press J, and then that gets me into the texture viewer, and then I can see all this. And you know, I can also page down as well. I can jump to the first letter, as well, so you know, that's also pretty good as well. So no, it's good. It is pretty good in that regards. It also. Oh, check this out. Let's say I want to like edit like a lower texture there. Let's say this one here, right? If I wanted to like do this, for example, to like edit like a lower texture, so you see that like horizontal line there? That's like through the middle of the texture. That is actually showing the height difference between the adjacent sectors for the lower texture. So it is effectively showing like what part of the texture will be like cut off like vertically. So there's cool shit like that. Probably still kind of lying for shit though. I'm sorry, Colossus. Once again, I'm gonna go to the sectors menu here and look at this. Align textures right there. Yeah, that's right. We have auto align. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now keep it in mind, it's not the smartest auto align feature, because I think from what I can tell, it only really cares about the mid texture, from what I can tell. And if the mid texture is like changed, then it just like stops there. It doesn't. It's not like intelligent in the sense where it will detect like a same texture on like a upper texture on like one line and then like on a mid texture like adjacent to it on like a line adjacent to it, for example. So it is limited in that regard. It also doesn't. It also just like keeps increasing like the X offset. Instead of factoring like the texture width into account. So like, you know, I've got like an auto line section somewhere where the X alignment for the last line is like 416, when no textures, no Iowa textures are like longer than 256 units wide. So it's not exactly the most intelligent like auto aligning feature, but it does exist. I can do some bit of like competent like auto aligning, though it's like basically I'll make a best effort is what I'm gonna say. I'll make a best effort. But yeah, no. This is like legitimately like better than I expected. As well, like yeah, I'm just like surprised by it basically. Okay, so I've got a bit of an idea of what I do here. So I think what I want to do, I'll focus on like this part later because I have a bit of an idea, sort of a bit of a vague idea of like what I want to do here. And let's focus on like mapping out this part instead. So let's go into sectors mode. We have -8, -64. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Okay. How wide's that? 192. Okay. 128. We could probably make that look a little bit wider, 160-ish, right? That should cover everything. Oh, it's 144. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, it's gonna be like 176 total in it. Alright. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's start. But okay. What? Okay. It doesn't. Okay, it's not a particularly big fan of like long lines when it's like. Oh. Ah, there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. I'm starting to like understand like how like differentiates between choosing like lines and like vertices, and it's actually based on the line depth nipple. Okay, that's cool. I can work with this. Okay, so one thing which I do need to set is, no, I need to go display snap grid. We need to make this, reduce this down to 8 for the time being. Wow, good job there. What? Sorry? How did the mouse like teleport over there? Okay, that was a bit weird. Okay, so we do that. Also, considering like this wall here is like a bit like ash wall anyway, so it's a bit like cavernous. We can just like, you know, have a little bit of like non-orthogonal goodness going on here. So let's do that. Yeah, that should be fine. But I guess I'll just leave that side as is for now. Okay, so 192 should be fine. All right, let's do some stair building around here. So, I mean, I should be using the actual stair building thing, but I kind of like it. I don't know. I still like doing like manual stair building. I don't know why. It's just a habit of mine. It'll just like never die, unfortunately. As much as I try to make it die, but all right. So. I'm bump this up. 152. So compared to like modern editors, they are completely different. In fact, I would say like this is like a very keyboard driven like map editor compared to something like Ultimate Doom Builder, for example. Which is kind of where with like Ultimate Doom Builder you can you can do like a lot of like basic stuff with like the mouse, but like a lot of like more advanced stuff you can do with like Ultimate Doom Builder is very keyboard driven, whereas like this is like very like keyboard driven in general. Though thankfully I feel like it's like a really good balance of like keyboard actions and like mouse actions. So it does work pretty well in that regards. But yeah, it's definitely like very different from like something a bit more like, you know, typical, I guess. So let's actually make this 136. Whoops. So I don't feel like I have any particularly. I don't feel like I have any particular qualms with like making some stuff a bit. I'm not gonna go like hyper detailed with this map. Well, I'm not gonna attempt it clearly, but yeah, I'll make like a decent effort. Make a decent effort around here. So how wide is this? Let's go like 48. Okay. I'll text you this stuff later. You should be facing that way? Yeah, that'll work. Oops. Let's. Oh wait, hold on. I also need to set this back to 16. That should be a lot more easier to work with. Alright, there we go. And just readjust some of these. No, I mean, yeah, because like this doesn't have like many like advanced features, compared to like Ultimate Doom Builder, but it does. But yeah, I'd say like, you know, if you have no exposure to like modern map editors, I do feel like you could like get like up and running in like a few hours more or less. It definitely feels pretty nice to work with. I guess yeah, but like I guess like there's definitely like a few things you have to consider when it comes to like map editing, that kind of stuff. And probably like the most important thing you need to learn, like you would like need to like understand in general with like zoom mapping is how the line def actions work. So in other words, let's say for example, for this for example, is actually probably a good one. Let's set this to. Yeah, here we go. Stays. I'm sure I can forget everything I know about trench broom in an afternoon. Haha, nice. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, okay. Colossus has actually done like both Quake and Doom mapping. So he could probably he's probably like a better person than me. It's like kind of like point out like the differences between like Quake and Doom mapping. Because I've done like comparatively like little Quake mapping. I've made like one map as a shitpost for someone who wanted me to make a shitpost map. And that's practically like my knowledge of Are we both hanging out on Ricky T's Quake mapping streams? Hell yeah, nice. Oh, what was I need to do to there was some way of like tagging stuff. My knowledge of UBs of potato. Fair enough. What was it? Associates. Oh, that's right. Yeah. There's a specific thing in here. So probably like the one thing I find a bit weird about this is about the fact I can't explicitly define tag numbers. But for someone who's like new to mapping, that's probably like a good thing. I prefer that like more granular control. But you know, it works. You should be facing that way. Wait a second. Oh, you want me to be set to 16? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, like, yeah, like drawing maps. This is drawing maps. Yeah, I mean that's like fairly simple. I mean, probably yeah. I mean, like for like I guess like yeah for like basic stuff. Probably like the only thing you really need to know, especially if like aiming for if you're aiming for like vanilla Doom explicitly. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. I like this a lot because it does like also show like it does have like a description. It does like a description of like what everything does. So anything that doesn't have like S here is like usually like a walk activated like thing. S is like a switch. R is repeatable. The one thing though is shoot switches. Like here for example. Switch locks door open. Ceiling behind rises. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And yeah, there's like a. Yeah, it's like you know, you have your crushes, ceiling movement, always like floor movement actions. There's actually quite a fair amount of them here. Also like moving floors, stair building as well. It is rise 8. Okay, yeah. Like light manipulation as well. Yeah, you can do like advanced stuff with a vanilla Doom engine. Stuff like knee deep and like Z Doom is like a perfect example of like, you know, advanced stuff you can do with the vanilla Doom engine. And usually like control sectors are like the way to go. Like, you know, monster closet, like monster teleport closets and that kind of stuff. You can there are like basic ways you can like pull off like most of the stuff, but you can do like the vanilla Doom engine is like surprisingly like flexible for like what you can do, provided you stay within the limitations of like making sure you don't have like viz plane overflows. You don't have more than like eight like line special activations going on at the same time. All that kind of shit. but once like yeah, once you gotta get around like limitations, and yeah, it gets a lot more easier to deal with. So, okay, so set that, and then that, and then both yeah, excellent. Okay, both those lines have the same tag, and the tag properly. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so. Let's make sure we actually set a door texture here, because I completely forgot to do that. We're at 128 width, so we could do something like that. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to like yeah. Let's go back to doing some like small stair building here. That works. Alright, so ceiling is 120, floor is -40, light is 128. Light also here needs to be 128. Is there anything I've missed like light light levels and whatnot? 144, nah, we're good there. We're good there. Oh, that one needs to be fixed up. Actually, wait, yeah, these need to be let's say 192. Reject 2023. Return to 1994 actually, but close enough. Close enough. Well, this was like mostly like yeah, this was like mostly made in like 1994 and like a little bit of like development in 1995. Oh yeah, you PC blue screen. Okay. I'm not sure. You only lost 4 hours of video. Oh, damn, that sucks to hear. Oh, rip. Oh, that's awful. So yeah, I'm not sure how much of my like ranting you missed, but yeah, basically like yeah, I'd say like when it comes to like vanilla like doom mapping, probably like the most important thing you just need to know is like line def actions and how to utilize most of them. I guess also like sector like special effects as well. Yeah, like light strobing, like nukage damage, all that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, I mean like yeah, generally speaking, like everything. I'm sorry, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened here? Oh, you're pretty free. Oh, okay, fair enough. All right, cool. What the fuck happened here? Oh, this just kind of like, wow. Why did this like blow up all of a sudden? What the what? Okay, can I fix this? Whoa! Whoa! Danger! Nice! 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 It just completely crashed.
It's magic.
Oh. Alright. Time to increase the editor crash count. Thankfully I saved like 10 minutes before this, like 10-15 minutes before this, so it's not too bad, but not too bad. We thankfully did not lose too much progress here. But okay, that was just sudden. That was just very sudden. What the what? Did it not like the fact I was using upper memory? Like I was using like upper memory. Maybe I should just like. Hold up. Okay. Okay, yeah. I just decided to check the 287 the CPU on the floating point unit, and they don't feel like they're overheating in like any way whatsoever. So maybe it was. Not sure what happened there, but yeah, that was interesting. All right. I think I might like disable like upper memory area for now. Let's save. Sim. Yeah. It's just yeah. They're just 30-pin sims. Because EDO was a late 486 kind of thing. All right, so let's initial. I never really need to initialize the sound drivers. All right, we won't enable smart drive. Yeah, that should be fine for conventional memory. All right. EdMap 1.3. Whoops. Yeah, that's good. Thank you, 8.3 file names. All right. Oh yeah. 286. Yeah. 286 and 386 is exclusively use 30 pin. Well, okay. Well, 286 is. Well, hold on. So 286s can have like just straight up like ICs on the motherboard, like DIP 20, like RAM chips, SIP and SIM. I believe like some of the earliest like 386s also do the same thing as well. But by the time 46 came around, it was mostly 30-pin SIMs until 95-ish. I definitely have a 46 motherboard from like 95, which has like EDO support. So I think that's like roughly when EDO came in. Which kind of like aligns well with like my memory of when that came in, sort of. With like when you know when dad was like usually like pretty into like following you know, latest PC tech and whatnot. So alright, let's load that. Okay, let's yeah, there we go. Easy little life hack for like loading stuff quicker. Just choose the smallest level. Did Quake map when? Soon, TM. Soon, TM. It was only sound cards and GPUs using EDO expansion memory modules commonly. Let's see. This one here is has RAM sockets for which does have like RAM sockets here. This is a Trident Trident Visa local bus card. It actually performs pretty well for Trident. Relative to like the rest of the CPU, like relative to Visa local bus. Let's see, this one here. Yeah, this one here I think will take like EDO or like FPM. But I think it just like recognizes like EDO, so it's just like it's like FPM. Fast page memory. Let's see. What else is in this box of like random shit I have sitting here? Let's see. Let's take a bit of a dive here. Oh wait, on. You're on the wrong box, buddy. You're meant to be elsewhere. But I'm pretty certain. Here we go. This is the example I was looking for. Then you have like stuff like this. This Sang Labs ET3000, which is all dip sockets basically for the RAM. Which I believe is just using like standard like DRAM. Yeah, like standard like fast page memory like DRAM. And a lot of like a large majority of like video cards up until recess connector. This one right here is the feature connector of like IBM like VGA cards. So this is this is the feature connector, which was it would have been like an MPEG decoder card, or would have been for like MPEG decoders or like ISA capture cards, for like piping stuff through there. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. But yeah. So. Oh yeah. Yes. Thank you. I was wondering about that. This is actually really cool. Okay, so okay, cool. So it does look like there are some like limitations with regards to like what can be captured through the feature connector, but that's still super cool nonetheless. That's actually really cool nonetheless. That exists. That's definitely like something to look into. Okay. So I'm hoping with like smart drive disabled and like upper memory area also like just being not allocated. Like sorry, not initialized. Maybe that might make this a bit more stable. We'll see how we go. Oh no, I Kyug! I mean, I kind of wanna. I do want to do some Quake mapping eventually, Colossus. Don't know when exactly. I don't know when I can like squeeze that in. Especially considering like another commitment, map commitment I was supposed to be doing. Like the deadline for that is getting a little bit too close to TWOGERS. Which is a bit of a problem. Oh shit! Oh, careful. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay. So I have to redo this part again, which is fine. I didn't lose too much. Yeah, thankfully I didn't lose too much here, so that's all good. But I do need to reconnect this again. So we need to go display snap grid to. But okay, there we go. All right, yeah. Okay. Let's set this back to 16. Okay, so you would have to do like some like post processing to like make it like to make it like a more proper ratio. Maybe that's what actually happened, Kenny. Like maybe I you know what happened? I placed a dead lost soul in the map, and that was what happened. I'm happy to accept that as like headcanon for why EdMap just like crashed earlier. I placed a dead lost soul in the map. It works. Thinking about this a bit more. No, I don't want to spend too much time on detail. I do wanna make like a competent layout for this section though. rather than the complete like hot garbage that I end up making for like with DoomEd. So let's do a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Three. Alright, that should be fine. Okay. $160 length here. Let's make this like 192 roughly. Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright, let's get back here. Hopefully it's not gonna crap out too badly here. Alright, so I'm gonna set this to... Oh, that's right, yeah, I had to set to 152. Yeah, because it will vertically tile pretty nicely, so I don't have to worry too much about that. So let's set this to 136. Let's set this to -8. We'll go with the same section I was doing before. So let's do that. Also, most importantly, let's set that to 128. Let's see. I also needed to fix up this sector and also this sector. And yeah, that's got like a nice little light transition going on there. Okay. Okay. Please don't shit the bed again. Pretty please, fingers crossed. If you don't mind. Let's set this to like roughly 48, give or take. Okay. Let's see, that was set to 136, so we want to set this to 120, we want to set this to -40. Let's set the floor to that. We'll set the ceiling to flat 5.8. Alright, there we go. Also, it's going to be set to 128. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just doing a bit of a finger test on the CPU. And the floating point unit, none of it's like even close to like being like overheating. So, whatever happened to that? Whatever that crash was, probably could have been like RAM related. Like just some like weird priority error or something. Or, how are they holding up? Yeah, RAM. Yeah, nah. Yeah, there's. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm definitely not feeling anything with the RAM either. That's definitely not like overheating anywhere. So yeah, alright. Not sure what's up with that. Cooling fan required. Heatsink and fan required. Well, I mean, I'm pretty certain like I don't need the heatsink on the CPU as it is. I just had it there because I was experimenting with like overclocking the CPU up to 33 megahertz, and I was able to get past post at the very least. But when XT IDE had tried to boot into FreeDOS, the video like shut itself. But I think the reason for that was because I was running the ISOBUS at like I was running the ISOBUS like pretty overclocked as well. Coolness for Pentiums, and also some 486s. like 5 volt like DX280s, for example. Definitely requires a heatsink at the very least. And I believe Cyrix like 5x86s as well. Like the faster ones. When you go like Oh, okay. So the Cyrix like 5x86, like the 120 hertz, like the 120 megahertz models, I'm pretty sure those need cooling as well. Like a heatsink at the very least. And with the AMD like DX5s, if you get certain revisions of the AMD like DX5 don't require cooling at all. For example, this one right here is which I happen to conveniently have on the corner of my desk for some reason. So this one right here is a ex-military production run. This is like an extremely like late for 86 like production. This one was manufactured on the 26th week of 2000. So if you're picking up like really like late era like 486 like CPUs, these can be run at their standard like the default the base speeds without any cooling whatsoever. But these are also frequently used like overclocking as well. Yeah, if, like overclock to like like you can do like a very easy like overclock to 160 megahertz. Some of these can go up to like 180, like even 200 megahertz. But that's that. But like when you're going off like when you go even like go up to like 160 megahertz, you probably want to put a heatsink on it at the very least. But yeah, yeah, crispy, a little bit crispy. But yeah, definitely from the Pentium era, definitely from the Pentium era onwards. I would not like run any like Pentium. I would not run any like socket like 7 CPU without a heatsink. Absolutely not. But yeah, high end like 5 volt 486s. Yes, I would. And most of the 3 volt 3.3 volt 486s as well. Yes, a heatsink at minimum. Doesn't need a fan, but a heatsink at minimum, definitely. Okay, are you going to shit the bed this time? Let us find out. Okay, no, that's all good. Let's go 104, let's go negative 56. And is it cool as a socket 5? Yeah. Even then, like the original like 5 volt Pentiums, the Pentium 60 and 66, like those from what I hear, like those run pretty like toasty as well. I mean, I don't own a socket 4 motherboard. I mean, I would like to, because I would like to like own like a socket 4 motherboard because they still have like wacky shit like Visa Local Bus and like EISA, for example. But those tend to be really bloody expensive and also rare as well. So it's like low priority, but like a cool thing to have. To kind of like see like what the potential of like Visa Local Buses of like with like socket 5s in particular. Though from what I hear, the chipset, the one chipset for like socket 5 has like VLB support is buggy as hell. So I don't know. Yeah, it would be nice to find one cheap, but especially like down here in Australia, I kind of like I'm anticipating that to be impossible, practically speaking. I would have to like buy it from like Europe or some shit like, or yeah, like Europe or like US and cough up the good old like shipping fees to here. Okay, so yeah, I could definitely see that. That definitely makes that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, so we got this happening. Pretty sure, yeah. So that's gonna be like pretty close to this anyway. So, okay. Okay. Alright, in that case. Part of me is kind of like tempted to drag this out a little bit more. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. Whoa. Okay, so let's see. So 16, 32, 48, 64, 80, 96. Alright. Gotta remember, I always have to deselect because it will keep it selected. Have to actually explicitly deselect it. That's definitely like a bit weird, but yeah, something I can get used to. Hopefully. Let's make this like yay long, roughly. Perfect. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do this. I might make this floor texture something a little bit different. Because this is gonna be a bit more of a general kind of like floor section rather than like anything like some way to like, you know, give it a bit of like differentiation going on here. What do I want to use there? Not feeling that one particularly. 448. I don't like the idea of like the map being excessively, like this part being excessively grey, but so I think I'll go with like 446. That should be reasonable. I'm kind of wondering a bit more, especially like this part here. I've got a bit of a better idea of like how I want to like make this like a little bit better. So I will keep this like, I will do a bit of a like slightly different texturing scheme here. So let's go to metal. And then for this one, what I'm going to do is keep it. Okay, I have a bit of an idea. It may look a bit wonky, but it should like at least like feel like consistent in a way. And that is if I put a let's say we put a, let's split a vertex around there and move this here. And what I want to do is I want to set this to metal and just have something a little bit like nice going on here. God, I'm just having like an unusual amount of fun with this. Actually enjoying this a lot. Apart from like the random crash that happened earlier, but all right, so do this. Okay, and whoa, hold on. Unselect that. There we go. Okay. Halfway around there. I have to wait for it to load. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so let's make this up and lower unpegged. Yep, perfect. And then for this, let's do this and this. Have a bit more like somewhat like a bit more organic but like consistent like texturing going on here. Yeah, Rebecca. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's set it to stone. But Pekka, I finally found a map editor that I'm actually happy with. Life is going pretty good. Oh well, yeah, it's good. Relatively speaking, it's going good. But most importantly, I finally have a map editor which I'm actually enjoying using. Oh, that feels good. Feels good, man. Feels good. EdMap? Oh yeah. It's well, I mean, apart from the fact that it did like have a random crash earlier, made by Ed and Eddie. That's right. Ed and Eddie's map. Apart from the fact it had like a rather seemingly random crash earlier. I'm actually enjoying mapping to the point where I'm actually making like a somewhat like serious map layout going on here. Like a bit like, you know, a bit like deathmatch inspired like mapping here. And yeah, it's good. It's good. I'm enjoying myself. I'm gonna auto line this. Oh yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that works. Alright, I'm gonna auto line this. I'm going to auto line this. Gonna auto line this. I'm gonna auto line this. Oh, that feels good. Alright. Are these set to the correct textures? Yeah, they are, but there's no like X alignment going on here, so. Must be a one-sided. Okay. That's an interesting limitation there. Alright, okay. Okay. Explains a lot. Okay. Oh. Oh. You're meant to be negative 24. Okay, so flip this. Okay, so these are going to be the lower texture, front lower texture, which would be for the steps. What do I want to set this to? Step 2. Fuck it, that'll work. And then for the back upper, I'm just going to use Ashwell. That'll do. Don't even care. It's like I don't even really care. It's like upper on peg it. I'm okay with that. Okay. So let's unselect that. Whoop, let's... Okay. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Okay. Let us start building some more crap around here. Build this out a little bit. Build this out a little bit. How far am I willing to go for this? About... That'll do. I'll start building out here. Alright, so... In the good old tradition of, you know, deathmatch mapping, the one thing that's always key is like just having like good like movement flow in general, and having a bit of like purpose, like yeah, just having like interconnection, like a lot of like interconnectivity is always really good as well. This one's a little bit lacking actually because like this kind of like room here, I'll have like 3 distinct like exits, but there's only 2 in here. But you know, it's deathmatch inspired mapping, not strictly like deathmatch mapping. So I'm okay. I'm okay with like having like, you know, just like two like, you know, entry exit points, whatever you want to call them. So I think that'll be fine. 'I like this. 288. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking this so far. That's good. That's good. A nice solid layout. Like it has like decent like movement flow. Okay, so yeah, right. Gonna be a bit of a discrepancy in like texture in here, but oh well, screw it. Let's put you there. That's okay. Easily fix with like a you know, something like kind of like transitions decently, I guess. You know, metal will do the job. Metal always does the job. Also need to do the same here as well. So also, I'm pretty sure that's gonna like, yeah, the whole texture alignment's like all out of whack now, but that's okay. Well, actually, I will need to fix it up specifically for these ones, don't I? Yeah, I'll do it. Why not? Okay. All right, you get that much at the very least. Let's set the offset here to 0. There you go, solves that little problem. Alrighty. At least I think it does. Whatever. Anyway, okay, so let's do a little bit of this. Okay, so I want a few distinct sections here. Well, as in like progression. So, based on how this is like currently laid out, I'm probably gonna have like a switch activated to this way to the west, this way to the east, and like 2 along the north here. Like one like roughly around here, give or take. One around here, give or take. And then that can like branch out into like their own little, you know, little things. However, before that, we're gonna need a few little things. First off, right here. 112 in height. Okay. Okay, that's fine. All right. So let's set this line here. That's definitely like within like bumpable range. You can probably like bump. Do I care? Not really. It's just it's a minor. It's like a minor like speed runner. Time save there, so I don't really care too much about it. So let's set switch 1 wood, and let's make this lower on peg. Let's make this action 2 stays. And then, okay, so then I want that to tag this sector. Perfect. All right, cool. All right. Okay, let's do a little bit of sector drawing here, or line drawing, I should say, or you know, vertex placing. That'll do. All right. So I'll get back to that one later. Huh. This can technically be the first switch activated door already, now that I think about it. Just have like a little passageway and then just like goes out like this way into like something. Then yeah, I can just have some like crap around here basically. This is a bit of a dead end section. Ah, that's fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Okay. All right, so yeah. So we have a door around here, so that's cool. We could have some like cool things like a walkway you can like walk into down here. Like drop from here to like down here. To give like a bit of a deep match inspiration going on here. Okay. So. Alright, so I think I want to put this like roughly here. And start like expanding like this part out here. This one can be a bit more like modest, I guess. So we have like a little bit of like this going on here. How wide is this? 160? Make this like 192. That's fine. Okay. So we got like a little bit of that going on here. Let's. V56 deep. I like that. I like that. That's a very good, nice number there. Okay. So we got 112 here. We could probably build like a little bit of like a stair here, like stairway here. Let's do that. Let's make it like 128 wide. That's a good, nice width there. And then I'm gonna, let's say I'm gonna bump this up by 8 each time. Have like, yeah. Okay. So ceiling is gonna be 120. This is gonna be seal for 5-1. Floor of 16. I think we'll go like the same like situation I was doing before, where I use like those steps. So we're gonna go 402. Set the light to 128. Actually, one more thing which I need to check around here. Right. So I need to define something down here. No, but I was thinking of doing that like relatively soon. For probably for like sanity purposes, it might not be like a bad idea to save anyway. This is starting to increasingly feel like a mismatch of like random ass themes going on here. Oh, wait a second. Why don't I just use like Sean 2? Perfect. There we go. That'll do. That's me being a lazy shit, but it fits. And we'll set this to Asphalt. Doesn't really need a texture offset here, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Alright, so. You know what? Done. Saved. Alright, there we go. There we go. No work to lose of, so to speak. Alright, so, well, at this point anyway. Okay. Something that'd be like really cool would be like a copy and paste feature, but not having that is a bit annoying. But I can probably get around it. Yeah, I just feel so inclined to do like stuff manually that I just fuck it. I'll do. 120. Let's go seal 5-1 once again. Floor 02. Okay, that does not really help. That does not help how I wanted it to, unfortunately. Light is 128. Okay, you need to be 24. Alright, perfect. Fun enough, it is a bit of an unusual, it's a bit of a blessing in the way that it does like define like the upper and lower textures by default, because it technically means that I can't really unless I explicitly make it happen by like, you know, constantly like manipulating like the texture information or whatever. Like I can't like intentionally, I can't like accidentally forget to texture stuff. It'll just like go default, which is, it's fine, I guess. Did I didn't even, wow, I set like nothing at all whatsoever here. All right, 24? No, that was already set. 32. Alright. Ah, that did not do what I wanted. That did not do what I wanted to do because I forgot about the fact that flat exists. Like flat XX exists. Yeah, okay, so alright, so set this to 120, set this to... I'll do it like this, yeah, close enough. Free is going to be 40. And light will be 128. Okay. That should be good. So for all that, we now are going to make a sector right here. Let us set this to 120. We want to set this to 51. We want to set the floor to 48. Yeah, that's 72. Yeah. And then we set the floor. What do we set the floor texture to now? Don't really have like much of a great choice with the Doom 1 iWorld, unfortunately. I do like the idea of like using more stone though in general, so I'm kind of pretty partial to that myself personally. All right, and then finally light is 128. Okay. Okay. That should be good. Okay. Honestly, can't tell which way these are facing. Facing the right direction on one. Yeah, they are. I should have like been paying more attention like down here. Okay, that's all good. Okay. Yeah. I like that. I like the length of this of like these stairs. That's fine. All right, so start E3. So we want stone 2. Oh, we can go like stone. We can go like stone. Like stone 3 if I wanted to. Get a little bit of variety going on here. Alright, good. Let's see, and then deselect you, and can the floor damage be customizable? Hey Jimmy. Like 5 damage per second or even 50. So in vanilla Doom mapping and Brew mapping and like MBF21 mapping, there's predefined values, which get where the damage gets halved on I'm Too Young to Die. So there is 5%, 10%, and 20%. MBF21 adds the ability to instantly kill players or monsters if they're touching the floor. And then there's also like special like parameters you can set with regards to how instant death, like what the threshold for like instant death is. So if you have like a rad suit, for example, you can have it set to not die if you have a rad suit, but you would like instantly die otherwise. I believe that's also the same with like invulnerability as well. But yeah, generally, otherwise, yeah, if you stick with like vanilla, like Broom, like formats, they're predefined values. When it comes to, like Z-Doom, like as in UDMF and that kind of stuff, you can specify your own damage values. I believe that's also the same for the Eternity engine as well, but I haven't done any mapping for Eternity, so I can't really comment on that one specifically. Okay, so we're after wood 5. Yeah, there we go. That's the ticket. Okay, so I can go like all the way here. And then press F8. Oh, all that gets auto-aligned. Oh, what a feeling. What is it? We have an X offset of 2,992. Wow. Nice. Good stuff. Okay. Okay, that's looking like a that's definitely looking like a decent like hub layout for the for this section of the grand TWOGERS map. So with that in mind, let's do a F2 to quick save, F2 to save. All right, that's looking good. Okay, so how do I want to expand on like these parts here? Will be intense to see 50 damage floors. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, definitely. But you know, at the same time, like it is possible to do it with like Z-Dome as well. So if you wanted to do it, I mean, nothing's stopping you. Also with Z-Dome, you can also with like UDMS specifically, I know you can also define the delay between like damage that's taken as well. Like what the delay is in like in ticks. Z-Dome. Go Z-Dome. That works. I like that. Okay. So we have a like door leading here. We have a door leading here. We have a door like leading here. We can like go out like this way. We have like a door like here. We can just go out like this way. We have like around like this path here where we can go out like this way as well. Okay. Oh, I just realized. Something I can do right here. Let's do something about this like whole empty like space area first before anything else. So oh shit, wrong thing. Meant to be in sector mode, not line def vertex mode. Okay. Yes. Okay, so line of 128. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, that's 128. Good. All right. Ceiling of 120. We want. Whoops. We want this to be good old same ceiling as always. We want the floor to be 72. 72? Yeah, 72. We want the floor to be crack topper 1. This is what we're gonna do. I'm looking forward to this. Which way are the line depths facing? Are they facing in or out? Oh wait. I just. Okay. So flip that. Flip that. Okay, so I'm using crate top 1, which means I should be using crate 2 for the lower texture. Finally, I get to do this on a map editor. Oh yeah, I can rotate this bad boy. Oh, this feels so good. Let's do it like, I don't know, like there roughly. Oh, a rotated sector. Oh shit, we're going to like advanced like mapping territory here. Oh, that feels good. I want to do another one. Let's do 120. And we'll make this crab top 2 instead. And you know, always have to have a gray crate with a beige crate. It's just the lore of like Doom levels when it comes to like crates. Oh whoops. But it helps if I actually set the ceiling texture correctly. That'd be really good. So let's do that. That's more like it. This is going to be 72. Light is 128. Light is also 128 here. Yes. Good. Okay. So let's do that mode. Flip those. Set this to crate 1. So we want to go like this and then that. Then go to sectors, go to rotate. Yeah, this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good shit right there. All right, fantastic, fantastic. All right, cool. That is just so oddly satisfying. I don't know why. It shouldn't be, but it is. Just having like map features like that, it just drives me wild. Now let's make you like a nice like 45-degree angle there. Okay, so yeah, it does depend on the angle there. That's fine. Whoop. Let's do that. I feel like that's slightly off, but at the same time, like whatever. Okay, I'm gonna be losing sleep over it, so let's auto align that. Oh yeah. No, it's not really much like a line here. Yeah, I can't really do much about auto aligning the like two-sided like lines, so that's okay. Okay. I don't know. Let's do some fancy like work here. Okay. Do we have this as like 120? We have this like 120, 72. Okay. Let's get some like what? Okay. Let's get some interconnectivity going on here. My favorite buzzword to use when it comes to like making deathmatch levels. So let's make this. Yeah, should be fine. Okay. So it's set to 120. Okay. We're on -8 around here. Okay. So we set this to like -8. We set the ceiling to 88. Set this to floor 5-4. Set the light to... I set this to like 160. Mainly, pardon me. Mainly because I want to use like a random like light texture here, I guess. Give us some nice little, have some like nice little like details going on here. We also want to, whoops. We also want to. G-stone 1 should be going like iron and going up this way. Need to remind myself to do that more frequently. K is I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 4 and 5 to enable up and lower unpegged. Yeah, there we go. Starting to get the hang of it. All right, so doing that. We want to set it to J. And what is that to light free? Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Is there like 2 wall textures of Dead Barons? Yes, there's SP Dude 5 or 6 or something like that. Don't know what the second one is there. But there's definitely like at least like 1, which is like SP Dude 5 or 6 going from memory. So we want to also set this to floor 7-2 as the ceiling texture. Yeah, there we go. Let's make a sector in here. So I was just thinking about it a bit more. I was like, you know what? What? There we go, that's more like it. Trying to scam me there, buddy? Come on. Okay, so we want the floor to be, what, -8, yeah. Floor to -8, light to be 128. We still want this to be floor like 7-2, for like the ceiling, but we want to like lower the ceiling to have like detail. We're gonna set this to 80. Yeah, height of like 88. I like that. Okay, so then I want to do it like this. Pose the sector like this from the back. Oh. There we go. So let's flip this shit. These also need to be redefined as well. That's okay. All right, so H. What's that -40? What? Huh? Interesting how it actually detects that. Really cool. Anyway, upper unpegged. I'm getting increasingly convinced, in my head anyway, to make this like nice little details going on here. Just simple, effective stuff, basically. Okay, let's unselect. Okay, so how long is this? Like 96 wide, eh? We can make this a tad longer. That's fine. Just thinking like wherever I want to like keep this, like what kind of like theme I want to like have over here. Let's start building some crap, I guess, and then just like try and figure out from there, I guess. All right. So first off, let's do that. Let's start building this. $320, hey? Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm kind of like feeling this, like keeping these like connected in some way. Ooh. Okay. I have a nice idea going on here. So let's, before I build anything around here, like build further, like this part like further out, let's make something that looks like a window at first glance, but ain't quite it. So we got, let me see, we got -8 for the floor height. We want to make this at least 48, I guess. Yeah, that works. That works. It's a bit weird, but it'll work. Okay. Let's see, like 80 length here. This room's definitely feeling a bit, like this room here is like feeling a bit small in general, but I might expand on it a little bit. So basically, yeah. So basically, what I want to do here is like have this like look like a window initially, but then it'll like then the floor like lower enough to be able to walk into it. I got a feeling this might be like a little bit too high. So if I do like that, for example. It'll be a bit of a weird angle, but it'll look a bit like unconventional. Well, whatever. It'll look good for like gameplay purposes. That's all I care about. Okay. That does make me more inclined to like build out this way. Want to build like something out this way, then that will eventually get me into here, and then just like build some like crap around here. Then we can have like a switch. I like that. That works. And then just have some like random pointless like interconnectivity. That's like mostly like kind of like one way-ish from like here. Like from this room like back into like here. Perfect. I like it. Okay, that works. Kind of have that. Kind of has like that whole like Berg DM kind of like vibes there, which is kind of like what I'm like aiming for in a way with this. Okay, but I definitely want to make this room like a bit bigger at the very least. 400. Yeah, that could be okay. Let's pump this out a little bit more though. Okay, so I'll leave that there for now. Okay. I want to make this like wide enough, very specifically like wide enough. Cause yeah, a bit of like an idea I've got going on in my head is have a bit of like a staircase here that like leads up to like here, but you can just like fall off on like both sides for whatever reason. Like normally have something like a rocket launcher like up like top of these stairs here. And then you can just like fall down like either way into like, you know, here or like here, for example. And like thinking like deathmatch like context terms here. Let's start building out this way then. Also, curiosity is getting the better of me. How wide is this? 176. $192 should do the trick. All right. Do like roughly like yay long. Let's do a bit of like Yep, no, that's good. Okay. Okay, so how do I make this work? Oh, yeah, actually, I know how. Okay. What's the sector height here? Oh, it's all set to default. Nice. Good, good. Let's set this one particularly high. I said particularly high. There we go, that's more like it. Actually, let's make that 248. There we go. A nice, clean 256 height room right here. And also need to start splitting the sector as well a little bit. Roughly around here. Whoops. Alright, so ceiling is going to be also 248. Yeah, I like that. Floor is going to be -8 as usual. No. I actually want the floor height to be something a bit different. Let's say -16. We're gonna make this even more higher. Like +64 at the very least. No, not that high. +32, so like 280. 56. Yeah, that'll do. That's fine. Okay. Light's gonna be 144. $128. 128 as well. Okay. All right. Let's make a sector here. Start here. Start from the top all the way down the bottom. I like that. Rolls better for me personally. Oh, you're doing all this funny, wacky shit now. Okay. Oh wait. It's the way I split it. Okay. Yeah, I have to make sure I'm pressing insert on the line rather than the vertex, because then the vertex does something like if I insert from a vertex, it just does that whole wacky split shit going on. Yeah, so it's here actually I have to do it. That's all good. Say around there. That should be fine. We don't need that. We can do it like this instead. Okay, that should work. All right, cool. So then the sector height for this needs to be floor height is 192. Oh, fine. 280, 192. What does that make that? 88 in height. Yeah, that works. Light is 128 as usual. 64 on length. Okay, 544. This is like what? 448. Okay. $512? Yeah, I like that. It's more important, lets me to do more stuff like that. Yep, okay, that's looking good. Alright. So 280, 192, okay. Okay, I'm gonna start building these like stairs backwards. Let's do this. Check your level. Is this the check map errors theme song? Yeah, I guess so in a way. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Let's go 48 width and 16 height. Like each of these stairs, like give or take. That's a nice number. Alright, so yeah, 248. Yeah, so the difference between 192 and 248 is 56. That should allow me to drop down here if I wanted to. Alright, good. We also want a floor of 160. Oh, there we go. All good. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's looking good. Let's set that to, whoops, 128. Okay, so we got 4 of 140. Okay, fine, I'll set the ceiling first. Fine! 144. I'm gonna have to set up like a wonky ass like artificial barrier, but I think I can make it happen. For like having a like, cause basically basically what I want to do is like have like a barrier here, I would like lead up to like a bunch of stairs here. Then there's like the switch. This will be like this, like the end point of like this whole like section to like lead to the second switch activated door. That'll be like, I don't know, like one of these like other three basically. I guess what I want to do is to have like a branch off like here. That'll just like, you know, lead like this way or some shit. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, I'm gonna flip your shit, I'm gonna flip your shit, I'm gonna flip your shit. Alright, there we go, we're good. Okay. Let's do a quick save here. It is really fast to save the map. That is refreshing compared to, especially compared to like how slow as hell DoomEd was with like saving the map. When it had got like increasingly like more lines. I don't even know what the hell, why that whole thing, the whole GSE calculate every single line on the map thing was even a thing anyway in the first place. And yet this just like instant save like that. Like, what the hell, man? What the hell, Jeff Allen? Explain yourself. Okay, I should have enough like height here, but worst case scenario, if I need to, I can just like keep expanding this out if necessary. So, okay, so 280, 128. I do need to make sure like all of this stuff is like also like specified properly as well, like textured properly. Which I realize needs to be done. Okay, I will drag this out a little bit. Let's do that. Okay, that should be nice and clean there. Excellent. Okay. Let's flip your shit. 128, okay. So let's see, that'll be like 112, 96, 80, 64, 48, 24, 8. I think like roughly here should do it. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. All right, that should give me a bit more flexibility with like how wide, how wide like this part here is going to be like at the base of this part here. Okay, so we want 280, 112, 128. Whoops. Let's do that. Okay. Now, personally, like if I really wanted to like put more effort into like this room, I'd have like a curve like stairs rather than just like being like 90 degrees. But fuck, I don't care. I am trying to keep this like relatively like brisk with like the amount of time I'm spending on this. So as much as I'm enjoying this like map editor, like I still have like another 6 to go through. This just feels so satisfying to use though. I'm pretty sure okay, always facing the right way. Good. Okay, so 64, 48, 32, 16, 0. Yeah. That should be a bit better, I think. I want to say. I think 64, like 48, like 32, 16, 0, and then we have like half of this to like utilize. Which is 384 units. Well, yeah, okay, that works. This is 160 wide. Okay. So we're making this 280. We're making this 64. All right. Let's. Whoa, careful. There we go. Put that there. Alright, yeah, so we need one more here. Fantastic. Plenty of space. That's exactly what I wanted. Alright, cool. Awesome. Okay, so... yeah, that's all set up. Good. Okay. This needs to be... We can start lowering this as well. I just realized. So 32. Let's set the light for this to 128. All right. And then this can be 248, this can be 16, this can be 128. Yeah, that'll do. It just occurred to me that I could just constantly when I'm building sectors, I could just constantly edit these to be like a specific like ceiling flats and you know, wall textures and that kind of stuff. And that would be like more sensible for like, and also yeah, like lightness as well, like the sector brightness as well. Like that would help a lot with like building like stairs when I want to use like a specific like texture theme and that kind of stuff. I just only thought about like that. I only thought about that right now. Oh, sorry, Roman 2278622. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry, I just noticed that now. I've just been knee deep in stair building here. Alright, so... okay. And then this here can be 248 and floor of... yeah, 0, exactly. Light of 128 and then... okay, but now the thing I need to do is like figure out like a way to like lock this. Oh wait, hold on, I got a perfect idea of how to do this. Let's see, -8, yeah. Perfect, excellent. Okay, let's actually texture this part. So I haven't really figured out like what kind of like general theme I want for this like room yet. I've just been using I've just been like using like the literal editor defaults at this point. But I'm definitely liking the fact that this is like, you know, a bit larger. Like this should have been a bit like whatever. I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Okay, so this is like length of like 288. Let's make that here roughly. Okay. This is a sector height of 88. Interesting. What do I want to do with this? I mean, I still want to like texture this part for like one, but I've got like no solid ideas of like what I want to do here. Considering this is all like wood and like, you know, greenstone, all that kind of stuff, like greenstone, all that kind of shit. Well, I guess like technically this is like branching off into like a different section altogether, so I can just like I can texture this however I want. That was the whole idea anyway. It was like behind like each like switch activated will have like different themes going on here. Hey Ryuki, how's it going? This is your first time seeing this editor? Looks like the workout and a half? Nah, that's generally more on the line of like Windows 3.1 editors and like DOS editors. Jeff Allen's Doom ad, I'm on the real thing, sorry I had to make sure that subtitle's important. It's definitely a workout and a half compared to this. This is definitely a lot more easier to work with. By far one of the coolest features it has though. Well, first off, let's just save. Has this whole wireframe like 3D view mode going on here, which is really cool as shit. To like see like get like a very like vague idea of like, you know, what's going on with the with like the map layout and that kind of stuff. So having that like in lieu of like being able to like actually play the map on this PC, because this PC is below the minimum requirements to run Doom, having a 16-bit CPU when Doom requires a 32-bit CPU. It definitely helps to have like as much assistance as I can with like actually making something competent with this. I mean, there's also like stair building mode, but I've mostly neglected it. That's more out of like personal habit of like how I usually map anyway. I generally like to manually like build stairs. What OS is this? What program is this? Well, Dankerbooth, welcome on in. To answer your question, to answer both of those questions, what OS is this? This is DOS. This is actually FreeDOS. This is FreeDOS 1.3. So I am using DOS. And what program is this? Well, as it says right down there, and also right at the very top left of the you know, the capture there, we are using EdMap. Which is a Doom editor for DOS, which was initially released in July 1994. This version we're using right here, version 1.31, was released on February 1995. So it is a as far as early like Doom editors go. So far this is currently on top of my list of like really good shit that I definitely appreciate. Just have a bad habit of keeping things in measurement for 32 lines, so textures align. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Well, the auto align feature here only like a bare bones version of Doom Builder for really old PCs. That's one way of putting it. Or rather, this is more like an early, this is like an early Doom editor, and then Doom Builder had built upon the features of earlier Doom editors. I mean, you can look at it that angle as well. Yeah, so the texture align feature in this only works on one side of lines, and doesn't have like any particular like intelligence when it comes to figuring out like the width of like textures. It just basically just keeps increasing the X offset like non-stop. So it's like roughly like here, for example. Oh, hold on, I'm on the wrong mode. We have like an X offset of 2,992. Because I decided to just use like the same texture for like across like most of this like north wall here. Yeah, like all of this at the moment just has like the same like wood 5 texture, and they just decided to like calculate all the way along here. Nah, sadly not, unfortunately. Well, look. I am personally of the opinion that the tendrils of DEU had spread far and wide. And even then, keyboard shortcuts in like DEU will generally like the more common ones you'd use in like DEU, like switching modes, for example, like between like vertex mode, line def, sector mode, things mode, is still the exact like Doom Builder uses the exact same like keyboard shortcuts by default as like changing like those modes in like DEU, for example. So you know, like you press V, you go into vertex mode in DEU. Also works in UDB. T for like things, S for sectors. They're both the same in DEU and UDB, and DEU was like the very first like map editor that was capable of building maps from scratch as well. So yeah, so as far as my headcanon concerns, my headcanon is concerned, everything is based off DEU. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Doom Builder 1 has a fantastic UI, like a fantastic like no bullshit UI. I loved it. UDB I feel suffers from like feature creep, especially if you're like aiming towards like, you know, like vanilla and broom kind of like formats and whatnot. It definitely has a bit of like feature creep in that regards. You could I would say you could probably get like more done with like Doom Builder 1. Or like more efficiently, as I say. That's what makes it, yeah, visual mode. Honestly, I very rarely use like visual mode as a reference anyway in Doom Builder. Mostly because it's inaccurate for one, and because I build with because I always play with like software mode rather than like using like OpenGL. It just doesn't really like translate like well for me to figure out like how like, you know, sector lighting works in like Doom Builder visual mode. So instead of going to copy paste front. Yeah, nah, fair enough. Alright, so I still haven't really thought of like a texture scheme I want to do for this. But what I do want to do there, because I do want to set these for metal at the very least, because fuck it, that like as far as transition textures goes, that's like the best one I got to work with in like Doom 1 iWorld. I mean, there's also support 2 and support 3 depending on like the width, but I'm keeping it like deliberately simple mapping. Mostly because I don't want to spend too much time on this. Okay, so we're going to be keeping the same. Oh wait, no, it's different here. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing altogether. I'm looking at the wrong settings there. Okay, yeah, that's fine. True, doorstop. Yeah, that one's also pretty good as well. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I kind of want to like give this one a bit more detail. I want like big ass like tall windows. I don't think I really want anything like behind here though. It's just gonna be like a dead end room kind of thing. Actually, I will have like a window peeking, like I'll have like this like wrap around here, and then like you can see I have like a window like peeking out here, like peeking into here, I guess. That's not a bad idea. Thinking about this a bit more. All right. Okay. Let's do that. I then want to create a sector here. Because this is like pretty tall as it is. This like, yeah, the sector here is pretty tall as it is, so I also really need to focus on texturing, but like this room, but I've been like, I just keep neglecting it because I just want to draw more lines. Let's make this what, like 64 roughly. That'll do. Let's make this 192 and that'll do. Okay, yeah. Yeah, should we? How do I texture this? You ready to keep some given the fact I'm using like the marble kind of like flat for like the ceiling, I probably should just use like marble 1 or something like that. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Meant to be using meant to be changing the mid texture, not the upper texture. Yeah, fuck it. Let's use like marble 2. That'll do. All right, and then you need to be flipped. There we go. What kind of layout we're going with this one? I was thinking like deathmatch inspired like layout. Something that has where you see like multiple, where you see like a whole bunch of like interconnectivity. But at the same time, I'm also like I'm basically, yeah. So I'm basically building stuff that has like the visual like effects of like, you know, interconnectivity and that kind of stuff. Like a lot of that, like you see like a lot of like interconnectivity. But it's more like Berg DM, where it's like deathmatch layouts, but converted to like single player like layouts by like, you know, just having a few like walls here and there, having a few like doors where you have to, like, you know, flip switches or whatever to, you know, to sort out like progression, that kind of stuff. But have a generally like a deathmatch inspired like layout with a lot of like interconnectivity. But I'm also keeping this like relatively speedy, like, with like the amount of time I want to spend on this. Like, I'm trying to stick to like around like roughly around like 10 to 15 hours for like each editor. Yeah, more or less. I mean, like I got like you know, like this so far, that I've been doing. Like this part here is like the central hub area. You flip a switch here to activate this door, which then leads to here. Then there'll be like a switch like here that will like lead to like, I don't know, like a door here, or like one of these doors. And basically what I'm doing is I mean, this is all like a big, like, this is gonna be a huge fuck off map for like TWOGERS basically. But I'm doing like individual sections of the map in like different like editors that all run on a 286. So I have no way of like playtesting the map until I transfer the data onto like a different like PC. Well, okay, well, I mean, when I mean like huge fuck off, I mean in the sense of like it's gonna be like a big map to like move around in. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So I have like, you know, like a window here, for example, like a window here, like a window here. This is like a one-way drop off from like here. It's like down here. This is like initially gonna be a window here, but it will like lower into like it will lower to be able to like open up. You can like walk through as well. And then here, then you know, you have like here going like a staircase like going up, and then you can like drop off into like other side. Even though there's like no particular reason to like drop off like into here, but just having that like be able to like see that is just the kind of like stuff I love doing. Yeah, keep in mind that like you know the last time I released like a deathmatch level was like EDMX. That was like what, 2008? That was like 15 years ago. Was the last time I actually released the deathmatch map. So it has been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute since I've last done a deathmatch map. Used to make doors that weren't used with blue light. Oh, nice. Yeah, nice. That's actually really cool. It's not a bad idea at all, actually. All right, so this little like random ass section here is like textured somewhat. Okay, so what am I doing here then? I guess if this is like some like weird like, you know, transitional piece into like a different like theme entirely, then I can just like do something else here. Hey, cunt! Sorry, I'm back. I'm back, baby. Hey, nice to be back.
Developers.
Yo, Phoenix, thanks for the raid. How's it going? What were you up to? Were you doing some more TNT Revolution runs or? Hello, raiders. I am Dieter. I like to make shitpost maps for a living for Doom. On top of that, I very rarely actually play other people's Doom worlds. You know, I acknowledge it every now and then. And I also do a bunch of retro stuff as well with DOS, Windows 3.1, and Windows 98. Goodness, right here. So let me just very quickly give a shout out to Phoenix. You're playing through Sepia. Oh hell yeah! I need to do that as well. I actually need to get around to doing that. Are there any patches in the who? Yeah, who fucks patcher? Wait, hold on. I'm getting the raider. Hold up. Oh, I've had a Twitch open on my TV, so I was watching Naps. Then I went live. I just left Naps going. So Naps must have raided into Phoenix, and Phoenix raided to me, which is why I'm getting a raider from Phoenix window. That makes perfect sense now. My TV is just set to like not Firefox at the moment though, which is probably why I didn't even notice. Need a raid Diplo because you got some co-op gaming to do. Alright, no worries. Thanks for the raid, and I appreciate it a lot. Take it easy. Alright, so yeah, we're doing some mapping here. So let's see. So how's this editor going? Okay, so there was one pretty like messy crash that happened earlier. Where everything just like kind of like went to shit, and there's like lines. It basically turned into as if you were like opening up like a Doom and Hexen format map in Doom map format in like Doom Builder, for example, where just like lines were just exploding and like imploding and all that kind of shit just go all over the place. So that happened. Thankfully, I saved like 5 minutes before that, so I didn't like lose much in particular. But other than that, it's been pretty stable otherwise. But this editor looks more like a DOS like. Well, yes, it is for DOS. It is for DOS. Sadly, sadly for you, Con, DU did not get chosen for the wheel. It was EdMap instead, so I apologize for that. We're also doing yellow area. We're doing yellow here, so yeah. You'll be here for DU. Hell yeah! But don't worry, we'll get there eventually. I swear, I promise, we'll get to DU. It's just whenever the wheel decides it's DU time. I have no control over that. Well, I mean, technically I do, but you know, for all intents and purposes, I ain't got no control over it. That's exactly what this is all about, you know. Carlos, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, just digging into like editors and just figuring out how to use them and just hope they don't crash often. So only one crash so far, so yeah, that's so good. That's good. Anyway, my brain's yeah. So I think what I want to do. Right, all right. I should be focusing on like texturing this. Okay, so my brain is also pooged out as well. It's true. So the control select to select multiple stuff. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Everyone who came in from Phoenix's raid. So I'm currently working on a big, huge fuck off map for TWOGERS. I have no idea how big this is going to be actually. So this map name, which I'm working on, is called Ghosts of 286 Past. And basically what that means is, so I was doing some like palette work for a DOS source port by the name of Fastroom, which has the ability to output through EGA and CGA color modes. Now, so VGA, so when Doom was released back in 1993, you were able to play it with a VGA card. VGA allows 256 colors out of a palette of 262,144 colors. EGA allows a palette of 16 colors out of a palette of 64. But it's mostly hard coded to like 16 colors on like 320 by 200 mode. There are like different resolutions it supports as well, like 640 by 350, 640 by 200, etc, etc. But basically, in like 320 by 200 mode, it only supports like 16 colors. CGA has the ability to either support 4 colors over 320 by 200 or 2 colors over 640 by 200. So yeah, so CGA and like EGA cards were like more common in like, you know, 286 like PCs, like your original XT PCs, your IBM 5150s and whatnot, IBM XT PCs and whatnot. Whereas like VGA was like more common in like the 386 era. So yeah, so what I wanted to do was I want to put the EGA and CGA palettes I made for Fastroom into a modern map. So I did a bit of tech work, and yeah, that all works good and all that. And yeah, to be able to like define like multiple palettes in the map, and that worked. So then I had like the genius idea like a week later after I did like that experiment. I was like, well, hold up, dude. Think about this. Think about this for a minute. Like, if you're calling your map name Ghost of 286 Past, then maybe there are some like Doom like map editors that will run on a 286, which is a 16-bit CPU, whereas Doom is a 32-bit game, which requires a 32-bit CPU. So after a bit of like shovelware, like CD archaeology, I was doing, I ended up finding 4 DOS editors and 6 Windows 3.1 editors that will work on a 286. So basically I've just been going through like each editor one at a time, just basically shooting out like map layouts here and there. And the whole idea is like I'm going to be merging like all of these like map layouts into like one single huge map. And I'm going to be doing some very nasty things to make sure that it's all interconnected. And I apologize in advance for how horrible it may be. Because I honestly don't know how horrible it's going to be. I just know it's going to be horrible. And I am both sorry and not sorry at the same time. Basically what it boils down to. Yeah, pretty much like the conglomerate. That's a good way of putting it. I'm gonna have a bit of a sip of the drinks. I think what I want to do, probably just like keep this one like a little bit simple. Probably like expand like some of the other ones to be a bit bigger. Well, thankfully, this is for like MBF21. So I do need some very specific like MBF21 tech which I've made for TWOGERS in order for this whole grand map to be as fucked up as I intended to be. But yeah. This is I'm doing so I'm doing mapping in like vanilla format. Just you know because like almost all of these like map editors, except for What Offer, I only recognize like you know vanilla like editing features. What Offer you can expand it with like a custom config, and you can totally put in like broom. You can put in like broom editing features like no problem with What Offer. I just chose not to. I think like if anything, the probably like the real challenge would be like the block map being like way too big on vanilla by merging like all these like 9 or 10 sections together. I think that would be like the actual like limitation more than anything else. And also the fucked up like stair building I was doing. Some of that may VPO. Thinking about that a little bit more. But yeah, otherwise yeah, nah, it's all good. But yeah, I will be doing a lot of like MBF21 unification of the map. Well, I mean, I need to do it for like all the map anyway to do like the whole color map stuff I want to do anyway. Like you know, like palette changing, color map manipulation, all that kind of stuff. That does require me basically having like dummy sectors for the entire map. Every single sector, unique sector, needs different tag numbers, needs line action 242 everywhere. It's gonna be a hot mess, and I think like doing all of that is gonna take me like a solid 2 days, 2 to 3 days to do like to just do all the like line action like 242 stuff. It's gonna be a little bit wild. It's gonna be a little bit wild. Thank you. I think I might keep this one like relatively like simple here. Not too complex. Let's actually texture it though. Let's actually texture it. Let's flip this. Yeah, that's facing the right way. Good. Okay. Alright, so with this one. So how many deep maps will be in TWOGERS.WOD? 4. 4. The fourth map being the credits map. But yeah, 4. 4. I'm hoping I don't need to make an intro map. I'll prefer not to. Actually, let's deselect that one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but personally, there is a map. There is a map which I consider worthy of the Map36 slot. I'm not saying which one, but there's one of them. Which I feel would be like very suitable for F5. Yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, the nice like VGA fonts there. Feels good, man. Alright, so let's select all this. Well, I mean, you can technically like redefine fonts anyway in like VGA and EGA, but actually, also just noticed this is like a bit wonky here. Whatever, I don't give a shit. Alright, so all of these are gonna set the lower texture to what do I want to set it to? Perfect. That'll do. But this one shouldn't be step top, it should be something else. Is this editor a bit better than the other ones? Well, so far it's currently my top choice. You know, mainly because of this. Oh yeah, but okay, more seriously now. It has a auto align texture feature, though it only works on one-sided lines. It has stair building, which I haven't been really using, but it's pretty solid. It seems to be particularly difficult to break the map. It's doable, but it's difficult. Which does make it like a lot more like newbie friendly. So that's cool in a way. That's actually pretty cool in a way. It's actually like fairly like fault resistant. It is still possible to break it, but it does take a bit of effort. It actually takes effort to break the map. Which you know, like mad props for that as well. Oh yeah, 100%. Like every single like DOS editor, every single editor that'll work on 286, were all released between 1994 to 1995. Nothing beyond that will work. It was released in like 1996. No bueno. No bueno. I like that. It's like 448 here. That actually could work pretty good. Very true. Do I want to though? I would have to, well, first off, if I really am aiming for like a 286 machine, I would have to probably like, in order to like make the most out of it, I would have to like write it in like pure assembly. That thought is like slightly horrifying. Slightly horrifying. But it would guarantee like good performance, so. Also like not necessarily sure like what kind of features I'd want as well. That sounds positively awful and I'm almost tempted to do it. Well, I mean, I would do it. Well, hold up. Scratch that. I would do it for the Amiga first more than anything else. It's still an awful idea, but I'm entertaining the idea of it. Because only Amiga makes it possible. Woo woo. Yo, Dodge! What's going on, baby? What up? What up? Fugue, okay, Fugue, two things. First off, before I forget, your TWOGERS map does not have a MIDI. Something which I noticed is that it is lacking a MIDI. Are you able to please provide a MIDI for your TWOGERS map, please? Pretty please. MIDI. Does it have crop starts either? Well. Does it have difficulty balancing? Secondly. Alright, you do it this weekend? Hell yeah. Random sector shape tool, which just makes something that's classed as a viable sector with a set number of vertices that you can set. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah. That'll be like really cool to have. Alright, so I want to now I want to like texture now I want to like do stuff in like this room, but okay, so I've got like this like texture. I got like the floor texture. I need to figure out like how to Saturday morning stream this weekend. Ooh, nice. Okay, it just kind of clicked in my head. It's extremely late, cause I didn't get, yeah. I've barely caught you streaming as well, man. I miss Dodge. Okay, I got a bit of an idea of like what I want to do here. Well, actually, kind of, not really. I don't know, sort of, maybe, perhaps, possibly. If I add a sector here, create a sector, and it's on a schedule, baby. Hell yeah, that's good to hear. Okay, so I'm gonna set this to 192. Oh, fine. 256. It's to 192. Okay, so then that allows me to have like different like ceiling textures like here and here. I like this. Hanky blanky. Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is what 2.5 weeks away from winter, and it is already bloody cold here in my apartment. So, I'm a Sheldon Mark. Well, I mean, honestly, I was thinking more like, you know, if I actually like wrap this like around my entire body, like I could be like a Fremen at home, kind of thing. It's like 80%. The world is weird. Yeah, I mean, just you know, just like, you know, just like Southern Hemisphere things, you know. I'm pretty sure like Medi's also like freezing his ass off as well. Well, funny enough, like the weather here was actually pretty good today, like during like the morning and afternoon. So, you know, it was actually pretty nice during the afternoon, but yeah, it just gets like it just starts getting like cold during the evenings now. I'm just kind of like, bleh, but oh, shit happens. It is what it is. All right. Whoa, buddy. I keep forgetting. I have to hold down control if I want to like multi-select. And like the moment you click on like, you know, something, it will just like start dragging it straight away. Yeah. So ah, shit, no, that was the wrong one. My brain's just like starting to like at this point. I mean, it is almost 2 AM as well. I mean, it is Friday night, so yeah, I do at least get to have some enjoy like my, at least I can get to chill out and relax a little bit here. All right, what am I doing? Set the flat here to ceiling, no, floor. There we go. My brain's starting to go a bit prug brain. It's true, it's correct, it's confirmed. Alright, so... So then the real question is, how am I gonna do this shit? You know what, I got a better idea of like how to handle this. It's probably just easier to just like have this. Have this all be like 280. That deals with like any like weird ass discrepancies that got going on here. Then unselect that. This is still fine. Yeah, groovy. Alright, cool. Bitchin'. Alright, so 160 length, eh? Wait, hold on. Why the hell am I still seeing other textures here? 90 the fuck? Oh, right, yeah. No, I'm confused. Okay, so let's set this to pipe 2. There we go. That's good shit right there. Sadly, I don't have like any way of like auto aligning this shit, so it's just gonna say unaligned. Rip. Did I forget to change a ceiling height somewhere? Ah, that one's still 264. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Right. Let me fix that up. There we go. That's like it. Howdy. Okay. So with that, we can do a bit of like this now. Whoa, buddy! Why am I still seeing a... Hold on. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Does that fix that little problem? There we go. That's more like it. Pog! Alright, there we go. So with this and with this... Developers. Yo, Mike! Yo, thanks for the raid! Holy shit, I've been getting, holy shit, like two raids in the past half hour, nice. But hello raiders, my name is Dieter. I like to do a bunch of like Doom 2 content, creating maps on PCs that can't even run Doom. I also do a bunch of like retro stuff as well, doing like DOS, Windows 3.1, Windows 98, good stuff.